Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, friends. Welcome in. How's everyone doing today? Oh, we're very blue and streamy. How's everyone doing today? Welcome, welcome, friends. We got Kimmers in here first. Yes, happy Saturday, friends. And thank you so much, Scat. Yeah, our anniversary. Well, I mean, it is tomorrow, but 1 year ago today, we got married. Hello, hardly toasted yet. Hope everyone brought their snacks. Good thinking. You're gonna need them for sure, for sure. Hi, Madame. Hello, T. Casella. And Mary. Woohoo! Welcome in as well to Iron Sword Pro. Iron Sword Pro. Hello from Italy. Welcome, welcome. And we also got an Iron Legion. Excited for Bolognese. Vit Joker. Hi. Yeah, lasagna. Yum. It's been a whole year already, Dust. Like, what the heck, hey? Craziness. Crazy, crazy. I was joking. Like, Sam, should I put on the wedding dress tomorrow and put the apron over top and cook in it on stream? It's not the super expensive one, so it would make sense, even if we wreck it. Yes, thank you, friend. Hope everyone is doing well today. We got another tasty day of food and cooking. Lots of good stuff to learn as well. Thanks so much, Vit Joker. Yeah, it's so crazy. A year. What part of Italy are you from? I've done a bit of traveling over there, so would love to learn a bit about where you come from. You're making lasagna tomorrow, Iron Legion, so this will help. Boom! Awesome. Are you making your own pasta too, or did you just buy the pre-made nudes? Did you pre-make them? Okay, so menu for today, just posted up. Oh, Napoli. I loved it there. So much walking and stairs, but it's so nice. So nice. Deadly pizza. Well, welcome in, Iron Sword. I hope that we impress you today with our lasagna bolognese. We made the bolognese yesterday on stream so that it would be ready for tomorrow with all fresh ground meat. We did a mixture of beef and pork. Really numb. So today, since we already have the bolognese made, we just have to create all the layers, right? And then bake it off. So homemade fresh egg pasta. We're gonna basically start by doing that today on stream because then the pasta dough has to rest. And then while we're resting the pasta dough, we'll get the beans going. And then everything will basically time out perfectly. Okay, so along with our bolognese, so our meat sauce and our noodles, we're gonna have a little bit of ricotta in there, as well as some mozzarella cheese for the top. And then our baked beans, this was a request from one of our friends. We're gonna toss some smoked brisket and smoked pulled pork into there. Deadly. We soaked all the beans last night, and all of the recipes that you will need if you wanna make this for yourself at a later time, they're all posted on the recipe command for us, as well as in Discord if you're in there too. You bought the pre-made pasta. Oh, well, I would suggest making your bolognese the night before. It just goes quicker that way. Brooklyn 1, thanks for the follow. And thanks so much, Kimmers. All right, here's the recipes, friends. We'll pop those up and then away we go. So I linked there the ragu bolognese. So that's the meat sauce that you need for the lasagna. And then underneath that is how to assemble it. If you're gonna make, some people like to put a layer of bechamel, so a creamy white sauce on the top layer instead of cheese. So that gives you the option there. And then the last recipe is the Boston baked beans because they're not going on the smoker or anything like that today. And follow up from yesterday, Paul was loving his bars. Sammy just gave me another piece here. So nom. I don't know if I'm ready for that though. Yeah, that coffee was very sweet. Okay, I'm gonna pop my hair up and then we're gonna start cooking, friends. We'll make a list as well. Woo woo! It seems like lasagna is such a popular dish for people to make. Like when I search lasagna just in our Discord, so many people have made lasagna. It's so good though, right? I mean, it's quite inexpensive if you just buy it pre-made from the store, but it's also like not that good, the pre-packaged stuff. So making it yourself is just, you can put a bit of extra love in there. Turns out way better. So we're gonna be making 2 pans of lasagna today. And then about probably 6 liters of beans. So nice big pot of beans, slowly simmering on the stovetop. Yeah, how's my soon-to-be former best buds from across the water to future best buds from the next province? We're doing good today. We both had really good sleeps. Seems like Sammy's leg is definitely getting on the mend. I'm feeling great, ready to get cooking. And it's also a very bittersweet stream, because this is the last time we're cooking for our friends. Last Food for Friends stream. And welcome back, madame. You ran away. Don't do that. Yeah, 2 pounds. So good. Actually, it'll be more than that. I said 2 pans worth, so I'll show you the pans that we're using. What is it usually though, Sam? Wasn't it like 8 pounds?
8 or 9 pounds.
Per pan.
Yeah.
So if you think you love that now, this is what we make the lasagnas in. And I think I usually do like 4 or 5 layers with the pasta. It's super nice. This is the method where the ragu has to cook for around 3 hours. Yes. And we cooked it even longer than that. That's why I always do it the day before. So yeah, let's take a look at this ragu bolognese recipe. So bolognese sauce is more strictly meat, less tomato in it, which a lot of people just think like bolognese, oh, it's a tomato meat sauce. It's actually supposed to be a very scant amount of tomatoes in there. And then it's all about just letting it slowly simmer, letting all those flavors come together on the stovetop, and then cooking out enough of the liquid so that it's not gonna end up watery when you go to bake it. Okay, so first things first today, we're gonna make some pasta dough. I got my recipe here. Look at this thing. It's getting tattered. I should honestly laminate it. But it is also typed up in our Discord. Is the Real Magic Cookie, one of our mods, took this recipe, watched a VOD, and typed it up. So if you go into Discord and search Kate's pasta dough recipe, you'll find it, and he even puts all explanations. So this one recipe makes usually 6 portions of noodles or 6 bowls of pasta. So if we're only doing the 2 pans of lasagna, you think just a double portion then? So I think it's 1 recipe per pan.
Plus, yeah, the bag.
A bag? Oh yes, of pasta, that's right. Thank you for that reminder.
I think you only need 1 recipe.
I'll do 2 just in case, and if there's extra like bolo and noodles, we can just make ourselves a small lasagna with whatever is left.
I ain't complaining about that.
Because I have this little pan here. Wouldn't be as many layers, but still counts. This is like perfect, this little one.
Why don't you use the bread pan?
Oh, that could work too, a little bread pan.
Yeah, the Chicago pan.
Vit Joker, with our enthusiasm, you could make cooking lessons and we could pay for that. Have you thought about it? Yes. Yeah. I mean, this is basically what this stream is. And when we move, we're definitely gonna we're thinking about doing a rebrand and just kind of switching up our schedule a bit. Same days, but different things going on. So yeah, thank you for kind of pushing us towards that. I know a lot of people cook on Zoom and like charge people for classes, but that's not like totally what we're all about. I think if anything, Vit Joker, we would like to do those classes like one-on-one in person once the pandemic is done. Twitch has been amazing though through the whole pandemic. We've still been able to learn and teach each other, right? Okay, so pasta, I'll do ×2. That should give us enough. And then after we do the pasta dough, we'll get the beans going. So we need some mirepoix. I don't think I have any more celery, but definitely carrots and onion for that. Like I showed you, so we have soaked dried pinto and white navy beans. So our beans there, the brisket and the pork, since it's already been smoked and cooked, that'll go in like near the end because we don't want it to fall apart too much to the point where you can't really discern what you're eating in the beans, right? I mean, it'll really taste good, but I like to have little nubs or chunks of meat in there if you're going to sell it that way. Chefs like cooking for people, not themselves. It's very much more fulfilling, for sure, cooking for other people and like getting the reaction or the awesome notes afterwards. Okay, so that's the beans, mirepoix, beans, brisket, pork. We'll do a little bit of like broth in there to get them cooked through. What else they pop on this recipe? Pure and simple, slow-cooked Boston baked beans. Oh, a little bit of molasses and some herbs. I'll put that up with the mirepoix though. I'll do mirepoix, garlic, herbs. We don't forget that. They do bacon or some kind of like cured pork in this, but like I said, we're doing smoky things, so smoked brisket and smoked pork shoulder. And then just to kind of even out the flavors, they season with a little bit of apple cider vinegar too. Okay, Scat, have a wonderful ride to work. Stay safe out there. Like how one of your chef best friends cooks a million deluxe things all the time, but then makes spaghetti and ketchup for the kids. Yeah, but even the spaghetti and ketchup is deluxe, madame. Honestly though, right? It's really hard for us to give people terrible food, right? Okay, so once we got the beans going, then we have to start rolling out the pasta sheets. Really, really simple though, because you just roll it out to the one layer and then cut it to fit the pan. And then we can start assembling the lasagna. And then to finish, we have our mozza cheese. Grated on top. Easy peasy, that's not bad at all. And we'll bake the lasagnas, right? That makes sense. They have to get baked before they can go in the freezer. So yeah, both of these pans of lasagna, not for us. Sag stream today. Get none of the deliciousness, but we should get extra beans from it. Okay, I'm gonna get this scale out. We're gonna need eggs, flour, salt, olive oil. And a big mixing bowl. And yes, we are making all of this pasta by hand, so get ready to get messy. And everyone always asks what some of my favorite things to make are. This is one of them. Making homemade fresh pasta, definitely top of the list. Come on in. So everything is done by weight, so that it's always consistent. Flour, salt. Anyone currently in chat ever attempted their own pasta dough before? Might need more eggs than this. We'll see once we start cracking them up. Okay, so first thing we're gonna do is just measure out the flour and put our salt into here, and then we'll do all the eggs separately, whip them up, and then add the eggs into the flour from there. Hi, Cookie. How are you doing today? Kimmer says, nope. Madame, you have made pasta. Yeah, you know that. No blood staff. Honestly, once you make it like once, it's definitely nowhere near as daunting as you would think it is. So we need 1 kilo of flour. How many eggs today? Oh, it's all in grams. So we can count together when we are weighing it out if you want. You have, but you're gluten and chicken egg free. Oh man, yeah, Parabex, that's a whole other level of struggle. Do you mind if I ask? I'm actually gonna start with this flour bag first. So what would you make your homemade pasta with then? You can't have gluten or eggs in it. Empty out the bin. Holy, it's gonna be like just enough. Wow. Use duck eggs and King Arthur gluten-free flour. Very cool. With a little bit of lecithin as an emulsifier. Like the liquid sort of lecithin. We have that. That's so cool. Yeah, just no chicken eggs. See, duck eggs, Nothing compares to it, Cookie. Okay, so for this amount of pasta, for sure want like a good 1-2 spoonfuls of salt. Let's fill up our crock while we're here. Oh, that's why it's empty. I need another box. Gotta get into it. Cookie, did you try out your new coffee grinder yet? Still have to dial it in. Oh, what? You gotta dial it in? That sounds so fancy. I'm excited. Okay, just a little bit more. Yeah, you made sure it works though. That's always a good thing. Okay, move this over. And now let's just get another bowl out to measure our eggs into. And we'll start cracking. You have a chicken egg allergy, but can use the duck eggs with no issue. Yeah, because they're made up differently. So magical. Lots of people don't know that. Okay, so I'm gonna need 370 grams of whole eggs. You tried an ostrich egg once? What did you think of it? We've had emu egg before. And it's quite nice, I have to say. Okay, that's 340. Do one more. Now it's 390. So either we'll have to do a little bit less yolk, or we might have to add just a touch of extra flour when we mix this up later. So now take this off, because now we need to grab some egg yolks. And thank you very much for the follow, Sweet Starlight. Non-cooking question, have I always had long hair, Mary? No, not always. I've had this hair for, a good couple years. Like this length, probably about 3. But it's taken me probably, 6 years to grow it this length. When Sam and I first met, it was quite short. Like up here, I could just put it in a ponytail. Okay, now I'm just gonna grab a container out for the yolk. So we'll crack all of our eggs into this first. We don't really need to put it on the scale. And we'll fish out our yolks into the bowl again. Hope you're having a good day, Sweet Starlight. And then for our yolk, so we'll need 250 grams of egg yolk. And that makes the pasta nice and yellow and adds some richness as well. I think I'll need some more eggs. I'll just go grab them. We will for sure need some more. Yeah, aren't they the best, Poon? Fresh pasta? Nothing can really compare. recycle the plastic. More eggs. Just checking out some fellow cooking channels. Well, welcome in. Feel free to ask any questions if you have some. Yeah, so Cookie has made this recipe before at home for himself. He's even used, oh no, I broke the yolk into the white. He's even used the recipe to make raviolis. So fancy. Okay, this egg white is bugging me where I spilled it. I gotta clean that up. You have had some excellent Italian dried spaghetti noodles though. Yes, right? If you're getting a good brand, sometimes it's really nice. Surprising, right? Okay, so 250 grams of yolk. Each yolk is only like 20 grams. This one got destroyed, but we still made it work. We're making homemade pasta with fresh eggs, correcto. We've used this recipe to make lasagna many, many times before. We've also used it just to make like linguine or fettuccine as well. It's quite versatile. Okay, so we're only at like the 170 mark. So remember that. We're halfway there. Let's keep cracking more. Don't want my scale to turn off either. Thanks, Mary. 170. We won't forget. Oh no, Eric. Rook ate like 6 bags of stupid hot peanuts between last night and today. It was legit the greatest thing. Rook is the greatest. The world has blessed us with Rook. And hi, Greek. How are you doing? Happy weekend to you. Oh, see, this was the other one I wrecked. Terrifying. How many pans today, Cookie? Only 2. The fact that I can say only, just 2. Just a casual 2 pans. What is with these eggs? I'm over them. Duck eggs, like the yolk never breaks. This, you can't even break the egg out of the shell without it getting into the yolk. Okay, we made it. I guess this is gonna be an omelet. Absolutely a mess. Sheesh. Sheesh. I just got a batch of green olive and Kalamata olive bread that just hatched. You've been in cooking mode since yesterday? I was gonna say you were very quiet. He's been busy, busy, busy. Okay, I'm gonna soap up this cloth since I made such an eggy mess here. Wipe it up, and then away we go. Man, olive bread is so heckin' good though. I've not had that in just too long, let's say. It's been years. Oh yeah, Cookie. The auction. How did things go? Shh, quiet. Quiet, Scale. That's enough out of you. Okay, just gonna put those eggs away. And then we're mixing. And we be mixing. We just gotta grab the olive oil. Get that ready to go. We're opening up a fresh one. Oh yeah, I bet. Smells amazing when you bake bread at home, right? Oh, the auction was actually today. Previewed the stuff though yesterday. Nice. Got an awesome table for cheap. Sweet Starlight is introducing themselves. You're a mom to 3 sons and a bonus son. Awesome. 2 teenagers and a preteen. Bonus one is 21 years old. You love cooking for your family and you love helping out the homeless in your city by making meals. That sounds amazing, Starlight. Thanks so much for sharing that and welcome to the kitchen crew. It's great to have you. Whew, breeze coming in the window here. Almost blew my rose over. Yeah, Greek. Balsamic, so sweet that tasted like raisins. And if it's like syrupy, have you had that too? So, so good. Okay, that's opened up. Let's just whip up our eggs. Just gonna grab a whisk and do that first. And then we'll grab a spatula for our flour. Hi, Poorup. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, the best meal. Exactly. And some of my favorite pasta making inspiration from online comes from a YouTube channel called Pasta Grannies. All about little Italian nonas from different parts of Italy and how they make their pasta from the different regions. It's so awesome. We've watched a few episodes together before on stream too. Good with that. Yeah, and beans today too, Poorup. So right after we get this dough together and pop it in the fridge to rest for about 45 minutes, then we're gonna get the beans going in a nice big pot. Okay, so the salt is all mixed in nicely. Let's create a well in the center here. And that'll hold our eggs nicely, and then we'll start mixing it all together. Sammy's already ready for his next tri-tip. It's so good though. Why wouldn't she be ready? That's true. Okay, ready? Just gonna pop that up there for now. Keep it out of the way. So now we're gonna start slowly mixing the eggs with the flour and the salt until it almost looks like kind of clumpy and sandy. And then we can start adding a little bit of oil to finish hydrating, and then we really have to knead it until it's smooth. Make sure we work the gluten enough so that the noodles actually hold together later. And this is honestly so simple for lasagna because you just have to make the noodles, roll it out, and cut it. You don't have to cook them beforehand or anything like that. And this pasta recipe is from a very popular Italian restaurant in Vancouver, so where Greek lives. And it was passed on to us from one of our former sous chefs that we worked with. And I'm honestly so thankful that he did share the recipe with us because I've not found a better one than this so far. It just works so great every single time. It's been tried and true. It's looking good, friends. This is exactly how it should look at first. So we're just kind of hydrating the egg right now with the flour. Getting all the dry bits absorbed. Oh yeah, you could easily do it on the counter with your hands, Greek, but I find that it's a bit too messy if you start it on the counter. So that's why I love this like shallow but wide mixing bowl. So we can do the really messy part in the bowl, and then once it's basically come together, we can knead it on the counter. Much more clean. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. There's not too much dry bits hanging around. For sure, not just like any dry flour. So now just wipe off the spatula. Kind of clean up your hand a bit. Yeah, watching the nonas make the pasta, right, Greek? It's so satisfying. And hello, Lekevbo. You've never gotten around to making your own pasta, but do you want to try? Okay, so we're gonna go for a little drizzle to start. Just all around. There is a point where you can add too much oil to the dough and then it won't stick together anymore. So just add a bit at a time. Now I'm gonna start to be a bit more rough with this. Start kind of clumping it in my hands to see how the moisture content is. She called her grandma's nonies. That's cute, Poon. I mean, I know a lot of Italian people growing up, and yeah, they all said nona and nono. One of those days for sure, Lekevbo. Oh, ramen noodles, yes. Okay, it's feeling pretty good. I think we just need a little bit more oil where we can see, yeah, our shaggy dough. Exactly, Eric. Love that word. We're making a shaggy dough. Clean off your hands a bit again. A little bit more. Okay. I think I'm feeling pretty good. Gonna get rid of the spatula now. Now we can get messy. I just like to use the spatula for the first part mixing the eggs because I find that it doesn't stick to your hands quite as bad. Now I'm really being rough with it, squeezing it all together. Feeling and looking good so far. You always have trouble making a butter dough? Last time you tried it was rock hard when you took it out of the fridge after letting it rest. Had to beat the snot out of it. Like a laminated dough, are you saying, Eric? That's some of the hardest to make by hand, dude. You're trying to do lamination by hand? That's like one of my least favorite days of culinary school. I still remember it. I'm like, this is ridiculous. Cookie's admitting it. He's like, Kate never said it, but this is a workout. It is. It's a good little upper body workout. So see how the dry bits keep getting absorbed? We're gonna keep pressing and kneading until no other dry bits keep falling out of this. And then we can take it out of the bowl and knead it just on the board. Okay. Look at that side, how that's looking. Wall Street Brian, hello. And thank you very much for the Prime Gaming sub today. 5 months already together, part of the kitchen crew. Brian loves lasagna and pasta day on stream. Thank you very much, my dude. No dough machine, nope. I am the dough machine today, Poorup. I think it was for a treacle tart. It had like knobs of butter throughout, but you somehow made it work. Well, there you go, dude. Okay, so see how I kind of fold, turn, and then press? That's what you want to be doing. I might get a stool just so I have better leverage. That's what I usually do. Just kind of pop that around the board. Soak up any dry bits. I gotta get above the dough so I can use all my weight to knead it. Get the kitchen stool. Hello, Paracuda. How are you? Okay, now you get tall cake for a bit. Yeah, is there a Peloton dough and pasta kneading workout? Gotta look it up. This is like the hardest part of stream though. Once we get this done, everything else so easy. Yeah, this is way better. So if I turn it over, see how this is starting to transform? It's still a little bit streaky, but it is starting to get smooth. I made a really nice dough actually this time. Feels great. Last time was a bit iffy. I don't know what I did. I didn't enjoy it as much. This one is looking so nice though. And yes, it is quite a thick dough, Bloodstaff. You'll definitely need a pasta rolling machine for this. I don't have an electric one. So we'll see a little bit later how we go roll this out. We'll get Sammy to help us too. Okay, so now that this looks like this, I'm just gonna split it into two. Just so we can knead it in a bit smaller piece. Just take a bench scraper. And then this is always an interesting thing to look at too, is look at these layers that we're building in there. You would never know unless you cut through. But that's basically what pasta is that just flattened down. So cool. Like that's almost laminated with the olive oil. Yeah, Greek knows. Greek has been here enough when I make pasta. This one, he says, might just be the best one yet. Okay, a little bit more kneading, and then we're just gonna shape this into like a disc to rest it. And super important that you rest your dough and leave enough time for it to rest before you roll it out. There's absolutely no way that we could take this straight kneaded dough and start putting it through a roller. It's basically like a big ball of elastic right now. So that's why you let it rest for about 45 minutes after we do this. And then we can roll it out. And I like to do a bit like longer and thinner disc this way because it just fits through the pasta roller better. Flatten it a pretty good bit. Very nice. Okay, next little one. And hi, Scooter, how are you? Yeah, Kanara, good to see you. Wonder if it would rest better in the recliner. We could try. Yeah, happy Saturday to you as well. It's a lot of dough, right? Well, 2 big pans of lasagna. And then whatever extra, I guess. Could always just cook up the noodles for our friends though, and then they just pop them in the freezer and it's just a quick little drop in boiling water. Little fettuccine. For them, I would just say buy like a can of sauce from the store and then you have your noodles. Best cheap pasta ever. Okay, I think I'm gonna split this one in half. It's really big. We did it. Wahoo! I think I'll just keep this bench scraper because we'll probably use it later. Put the bench away or my stool. Yeah, I got the notification on my phone this morning, Greek. We're bracing for a heat wave here tomorrow? What the heck? Okay, now we gotta rest this. Just gonna take a plastic reusable bag, pop all these in there, and then it's going in the fridge for now. So like I said, 45 minutes. Let this just chill out. That way the gluten relaxes and we'll be able to roll it out really easily. So first hard part of the stream complete. I mean, it's really the only hard part of this stream. Okay, now we're gonna do a quick little cleanup. And we're switching, we're getting our baked beans going. Oh yeah, Greek, 29 Celsius in Vancouver. No, thank you. Get the AC on. Oh, Scoots, you're gonna get hail again today? That's the worst. I'd always get so sad because it just wrecks the plants, right? If you're growing anything. Yeah, that gluten's way too high strung. It needs to take a chill. Hi, JK, how are you? Wow, 35 Celsius, Kanara. Ugh, no thank you. I like my rosy cheeks just from doing the pasta dough. That's amazing. Gets hot, what can I say? A bit of a workout. How did I do, watch? I actually did get exercise from that. Yes. Okay, grabbing some bean stuff while I'm over here. Some carrots. Do 2 carrots. And I have an extra liter of beans here that we can mix in. We'll pop those in later though with the meats. One other thing, we just gotta wipe this real quick. Oh, nice, Scooter. Yeah, that's great thinking. Just plant stuff in containers so you can actually move stuff if you get a bad storm. That totally makes sense. Yeah, brisket baked beans sounds so good, right? Okay, I'm just gonna finish up my coffee. 10 days until we go Greek, and yeah, starting next week, we're packing up. Here's what the schedule... What did I just do to my OBS? Fix it up. Okay, here's what the schedule is like, tentatively looking like. I think that's how it will go. Pack up the kitchen together. Yeah, July 1st, no stream. It is so close, Scoots. It's getting real. Okay, our list, pasta times 2, cross it off. Still need to get some onion and garlic. One nice big onion. Yeah, we're gonna go, hopefully be able to go out and eat at some of our favorite spots, basically like re-explore what we previously knew in that area. Sammy says first spot we're going is the Italian center shop there. So good. Go to Peter's if you can. In Edmonton, are you saying? Okay, we'll grab the herbs after we're done chopping this stuff, and then let's get our big pot out. Our big bean pot. There we go. Oh, Kanara, yeah, you must have not been around. This has been news for a good while, like a good half year. We already knew that we were moving already. So I will be going, what, 1 hour ahead will be in Edmonton? But we're gonna keep the same schedule, Scoots. So I'll still keep like the 11 a.m. Pacific start, just because I think it works so good for everyone.
That's news. Like, we can go to any restaurant or it doesn't matter.
Hi, Polar. Welcome. Good to see you. Okay, we got our onion, carrot, garlic for the beans. If you have celery kicking around, you can add that as well. And onion and carrot gonna be diced nice and small, like we've been doing the past 2 days together on stream. Garlic we'll just slice up rather than mince, so we got a nice garlicky piece. Other than that, away we go. Start by sauteing the veg. We have to mix up some broth rather than deglazing. Actually, I got some beer in the fridge to use up, some cooking beers. We'll deglaze with a can of lager. I know Eric will be okay with this. Some Park Stash lager. I was like, I'm out of wine. What am I gonna use? Yeah, beer and brisket baked beans? Yes. That's definitely something you can make for Father's Day. Okay, where's my peeler? Is there a picture of the cottage pie in Discord, Mary? No, there's not. I believe there is a YouTube VOD though, from the last time we made cottage pie. Someone found it yesterday. But all we did with the pie yesterday to finish it up, we just topped it with the potatoes and the cheese, and we didn't actually finish baking it because that was going into the freezer for our friend. And that way nothing really dried out, right? Just cracked a cold one, nice. A fancy one? Yeah, we made cottage pie yesterday. We made 1 pan for Zach's mom. Swilliams, my dude. Thank you very much. 10 months together. Yeah, last food with friends. So cute. It is bittersweet today. Thank you so much for the resub. My fellow Canadian too. We're coming closer to you. Just a Lagunitas Lil Sumpin. Okay, what kind of beer is that though, Eric? Little something. Little something something. Okay, there's our carrots almost ready. Does our friend own a cottage for the pie? No. Or at least as far as I know. Not. Oh, awesome, JK. Dad's gonna love that. Cast iron pot with a scraper or a cleaner. So excited to see the truck. You're telling me. All I know is it's gonna be much bigger than whatever we have in our mind. And I'm so excited. Hey, that's all peeled up. Yeah, monster truck. Seriously though. Okay, keep going. Peeling all the stuff, getting it ready. A way smooth and silky IPA according to the can, which is in fact pretty good. Nice. Sounds great, dude. We have no decal yet that we're gonna put on the truck. We are actually currently in the midst of possibly doing a rebrand, unsure. I think we gotta like see the truck first and then everything's just gonna come together from there. You've caught Save On Foods mislabeling their pre-done stuff. It said beef shepherd's pie. Yeah, tell him. You should tell him, Greek. Excuse me. Actually, shepherd's pie is only made with lamb. This is supposed to be called cottage pie. Thank you. Call him out. All right, let's start with the onion and the carrot. We'll get those cooking in the pot. So nice small dice, like 1/3 of an inch thickness is what I usually go for. Not too big, not too small. Also follow the curve of the onion. And then once we get to this point where it kind of wants to fall over, I usually just let it and then do one slice through this way, turn it, and then come back through. And then we don't waste anything. It's going to make me cry again today. It's trying to already. Yeah, shepherd's pie. So that's why it's called shepherd's pie, because the sheep, right? And then cottage pie is with whatever, any other meat. Have we been watching Loki? No. No, where is that streaming? Disney? Oh, okay. And I think we'll start these beans, because I'm really sick like this. We'll start it with some bacon fat. Onion. Is that how I say it? Oh, goodness. The Canadian really comes out sometimes. Oh, yeah. What is going on? We got a sloth man coming in. Welcome, welcome, sloth. Happy Saturday to you as well. And thank you very much, gifting a sub to JK Fighter for 2 months in a row now. Welcome back to the crew, JK. It's great to have you. Yeah, sub hype indeed. Look at that number again. My favorite number, 444. All good things happening. Okay, so onion and carrot are gonna get cooked together, so let's keep going. Thanks for building our kitchen crew, Sloth. Okay, we're gonna go in half here. Try and match the size of the carrot to the onion. I already got the onion sniffles. This one, I think we'll cut into 3 pieces. It's quite thick. Be careful. Did you see that? Make sure you got a really good grip on the carrot before you commit to the cut. Honestly, think carrots are some of the most challenging things to cut. Like, the most amount of risk involved, especially if your knife is not sharp. Aw, you support the people you love, right? We're just one big happy foodie fam. Careful. Oh, I always am. Yeah, I always am. But thank you, Greek. I need to get told sometimes too. Yeah, if your knife is too thick, like, good one. So that's part of why I also hate this one knife I own. Because the blade is so thick at the heel, Williams, that it just, like, doesn't even cut the carrot. It just kind of splits and shards it. And it's the worst, because then you don't get clean cuts, and there's, like, a bunch of waste. Snaps in half, yeah. Okay, this I'm going to go in half. And then in half again on each side. Just to keep the cuts consistent. Bam. All right. Now we can switch over to the stovetop now. It's time to get cooking. Let's turn this pot on to just a little bit past medium to start. I'll grab out some bacon fats. I think they're both still good. Yeah. This one we don't need anymore. And then we'll start sauteing up our veg. So you can really use any type of fat in this that you want. I like the bacon fat in the beans because it adds a little bit of smokiness if you're not gonna cook them on the smoker. And then we'll also bring that smoky flavor in later when we add the brisket and the pulled pork too. Holy JK, yeah, I have a friend like that from culinary school. I had to take care of her so many times when she cut herself, because as soon as she sees blood, whether it's her own or someone else's, she literally faints. It was crazy. Okay, let's get a good amount of fat down there. Definitely want enough to coat the bottom of the pot so that the veggies don't burn or stick. And then while that's heating up, we're just gonna slice the garlic nice and thin and then go out and grab some herbs for this. We'll do thyme, rosemary, and sage today with this. All the flavors in here today will hold up nicely to that. Good afternoon, Suki. How are you doing? Welcome in. Does bacon fat make everything taste like bacon? No. Definitely not. And just make sure that you don't use too much, right? And like that bacon fat is from our own bacon that we made, so I already know the flavor that it has, right? Which is not actually super strong. Yeah, it just gives that little bit of smokiness that like makes you think, right? It's like, oh, there's something in here. Get out of the way, garlic. Okay, there's that. Don't think that bacon fat is hot yet. Not quite. Just gonna take my shears and quickly go grab the herbs for us, so hold tight. Almost there. I got the thyme. Got some rosemaries. And some sage. She's heating up out there. And it's starting to smell bacony in here. Okay, so sage, rosemary, and thyme. Let's pop back over there. We'll use our bench scraper to start transferring our carrot and onion over into the pot. And FCB, subscribing for 8 months already with us? What? 8 months and lasagna, FCB says. They're in heaven. Thank you very, very much for everything over the last 8 months, helping to contribute a lot to our food truck fund and building up our channel. Just know that you are appreciated and we love having you around. And I'm sure we've taught you something along the way too. Okay, you hear those happy sizzles? That's what we want. And Il Courier, thanks for the follow. Happy sizzles. Yeah, we're almost have another Twitch food baby with FCB. Yeah, use it, Eric. Happy sizzles. Like, you hear that sound, you know there's something good coming from it. Can't be bad, right? Sam. Would it be interesting to have Caitlin's heart rate on screen? Oh, interesting. Feel like that's a bit personal. I don't know if that's violating or not. Okay, let's grab a spoon.
You know how hard it is when you're doing your pasta.
Yeah, right.
How you are, you're not, like...
It makes sense.
Yeah.
Sounds good, Kanara. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And thanks for hanging out for our first little bit. Always great having you around. And Somnium Bunny, thank you for the follow. Okay, let's stir this up. Get it nicely coated in the bacon fats. And then this will probably take like a good 7 minutes to cook out the moisture and start to build up some flavor with caramelization. So it's just past medium heat here. I think we added a perfect amount of fat as well. Okay, I'm gonna go blow my nose from this onion. It's rough, so hold tight. I'll be right back. Okay, I took a quick bathroom break while I was at it. I thought might as well. Okay, I think I missed something up top here. Rafools! Just want to say real fast that I love your stream and it makes me really happy to watch it. Thank you so much, Rafools. That says, question, seems like you usually make the mirepoix with oil. Can you use butter instead? Yes. Yeah, you can use butter, but it has a higher chance of burning. That is fact. So you'd have to do a bit of a lower heat. Fact, fact. Thanks for answering the question, friends. Okay, I need my spoon holder for this. We'll give it a stir. And then we'll come over and deal with our herbs. Yeah, we're still working on just cooking out the moisture from the veggies. We gotta do that before we get it starting to brown. Smells so good though. It's like a perfect little bacon smoky sweetness. Okay, come on over. So we got our sliced garlic here. Some more aromatics for the beans. So this is sage. Goes really good with pork or poultry as well. It's quite nice. I'm just gonna use the really nice and green leaves. Then we'll chop that up nice and fine. It's also quite a strong flavor. So like I would never use sage with fish or anything like that. Yeah, right, Polar Martian is clarified butter or ghee has a higher smoke point. So you could use that instead. So like, for example, when I was cooking the shrimp the other day in the clarified butter, notice how it didn't really burn at all that whole time? That's why. So if you cook the milk fat out of the butter, it has a higher smoke point. Magical. Okay, so that's nice, chopped fine. Let's keep going here. Pick the rosemary off of the stem. Yes, apple with pork is really good. You could use the same herbs with the apple too. Super nom. Or yeah, something fruity. Pork yields so nice to different fruits, whether it's like berries or stone fruit. Almost anything goes with it. I mean, it's quite a neutral flavored meat if you think about it too. And these are just my favorite flavors to put with beans. You can experiment with some other stuff. Okay, time next. Ham and pineapple, yep. Ham and cherry. So good. Even like pork and citrus is nice, right? Okay, I'm starting to hear a bit more sizzling behind me, so I think we're cooking out the moisture. Starting to get some brown in action. Yeah, lemon or even, I was gonna say orange. Super nice. One of the places that Sam and I worked at, we did a bay leaf and citrus cured pork belly, and then we roasted it. So good. And that actually went inside of a Cubano. I know Eric's got Cubano on his mind for us, so I thought I should say that. Oh wait, you already said that. I wasn't even reading. Dude, that's hilarious. Okay, no browning quite yet, but we're getting close. So we gotta keep a closer eye on the stuff behind us. Good thing we're almost done the herbs. That's really funny. Cranberry orange chutney is so good too. One of my favorite condiments. Oh no, Scat. But did you make it to work safe then? Yeah, you didn't pack your lunch accordingly for the stream today. Okay, that's all good. So the garlic and the herbs will get added together. So I guess we can commingle them. What else? We can just peek at the recipe right now. Okay, so first step they took is soaking the beans in the water overnight. Good to go. So they do a pre-simmer of the beans first, which we're not gonna do today. That's silly. We're just gonna drain the beans and everything's gonna cook together in the pot. So they start with their pork, so their salt pork, right? But all of our meat's already cooked, so ours is gonna get added later. Okay, awesome. So yeah, saute all your veggies and then go from there. Just wanted to make sure that the way they did it is not too different than what we're doing today. Okay, so now we're getting a little bit of color starting to form. I don't think I'm gonna turn down the pot. I want that color to keep forming because that's how we build up our layers of flavor. While we are going right along here, we're gonna mix up some broth together. I think we'll finish off this veg broth today. Oh no, Scat! You split your pants? It's your Friday though? What are you gonna do? Do you have an extra pair? Sorry for laughing, but I mean, I'm pretty sure that's happened to everyone at least once in their life. It's always like the most awkward / hilarious experience. FCB, I always eat before the stream so I don't drool all over myself. Yeah, and you're trying to diet? Oh, Scat. What is going on over there? Just a quick stapler fix, love it. There was a good time when Sam and I were working together and he split his pants really bad. Bending down to grab something out of the fridge and you just hear tear. Too good. Cause yeah, I don't know why, but they don't make chef pans with like elastic in them, so they're not stretchy at all. It's just straight up cotton. This is starting to look and smell so good. Okay, so while that's going, I'm just gonna fill this 1 liter container with hot water. Yeah, Scat is just a hot mess today. Good thing it's Scat's Friday. Phew. Finally got rid of the better than bouillon jar. Oh, your new pipes are out for delivery. Don't believe them as they don't deliver on Saturday and it's already after 3 p.m. Huh. Well, hopefully you get a pleasant surprise, Eric. Okay, almost time to add the garlic and the herbs. Let it go for a few more moments just while we finish up the broth. Yeah, the new bike sounds like a sewing machine. Yeah. Yeah, that's like our car. Are we driving a vacuum? Yeah, all of the babies at least are gonna sleep soundly until you get those pipes. High-pitched turbo sound, Greek. What's that? No. Okay, look at this building up. Hello. It's definitely garlic herb time. All right, where's our bench scraper? So handy for transferring from the cutting board to the stove. Pop all that goodness in. This always gets so fragrant once you add the garlic and herbs into the mirepoix. Yeah, last time we went for, well, earlier this week, we went for breakfast with our grandparents here. And Grandma sees the car and she's like, oh, it's so cute. Just wait till you go for a ride in it, Grandma. Let Grandma drive? Oh, I wonder if she can drive standard. I don't know. It doesn't sound that good from factory, Greek, I have to say. The STI, they really muffle the sound of that engine, which is supposed to be a race car. But yeah, it still has a little bit of the sound, just not as good. Okay, so we're gonna cook this for a little bit amount of time. Just until the garlic gets a touch of color, and then we're gonna add the beer. So in this moment, it's now a good time to take our beans that we've soaked. So overnight, the bottom, you can see some of the smaller white beans. So that's white navy bean, and then the top ones are pinto. Just a bit bigger. And we don't want to cook with this liquid. We want to drain it and then start with new liquid. And so soaking the beans just hydrates them, gets them ready for cooking, and then it won't take 8 hours to get them cooked through. It'll take about 3. And then they also say that soaking beans helps you digest them better too. So all good reasons. Add the beer and drink the rest, Eric. Bonk, hello. Dropping in real quick. You got guests, so need to entertain and get ready for an engagement party you're going to. Sounds great. I hope you have a wonderful day, Bonk. And an awesome party too. Congrats to your friends. Hi, Sleepy A. You ever cooked with a wheat ale? They're so good for mussels and battered fish. Yeah, we have. So when we worked in Vancouver together, Eric, Sam and I helped open Big Rock Brewery, which is a craft brewery from Alberta. We always experimented cooking and baking with the different types of beers. Look at this fawn down here, friends. It's time. It's time. Wheat ales are very nice. I mostly use them in the desserts, though. Like I would do a Hefeweizen caramel to go with a banoffee pie. Yeah. All of this. All of the goodness. It's not your birthday yet? Did someone wish you happy birthday? I just said tell your friends. Congratulations. Yeah, the wheat when you cook it, right? I think it's just all of the sugars that beer is made with. Okay, so stir this around. Make sure we get all the goodness off of the bottom of the pot, which I'm pretty sure that we did. Nom. Smells great. And now we're gonna pour the beans in, as well as the broth. Probably let that go for at least an hour before we even think about adding the meat to there. Like I said, I don't want the meat to just disintegrate. I want to be able to discern what we're eating. So now we'll just cover up these babies and let her simmer right along. Perfect. I don't think you want any more liquid than that. The beans are covered and there's like maybe half an inch extra liquid and they'll absorb all of that. It's gonna be so good. So, so good. And you don't really have to put a lid on at this moment. And as far as the heat goes, so we're just past medium heat still while we're bringing this up. Coming back over to the list real quick. So mirepoix, garlic, herbs, beans, broth. Oh yes, I'll grab the molasses out. That's what we'll be using a little bit to season, as well as some apple cider vinegar. So grab that out as well. We'll keep our little broth container, just in case we have to mix up a bit extra. Done with the bacon fats. Holy smoky. Sherry wants attention. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream today? That, what else am I feeling? Anything else sneaky I gotta put into those beans? I don't think I got anything else kicking around. Maybe a little bit of hot sauce later. I can take that out. The trio. Molasses, apple cider vinegar, hot sauce. New hack and slash. Hello there. Hello, friends. Hi, Sherry. The stream was good. You made chocolate chunk muffins. Awesome. Those are so yummy, right? And thank you for sharing your community with us today. We just finished putting together our baked beans. They don't have any of the meat in there yet, and we still have to season them, but we'll let them cook for about an hour before we start adding anything else there. And thank you very much for the follow as well. And hi, Caffeinated, welcome in, just got there. What's in with the beans? So we started with carrot and onion sauteed in bacon fat. Then we added garlic, thyme, rosemary, sage. We deglazed with a can of lager, and we put 1 liter of vegetable stock in so far. And then as far as the amount of beans goes, maybe 400 grams of dried beans soaked. And yeah, so Mary, so with soaking means less toots. Same thing that Maya is saying. So you can also skim off any of the foam from the top of the water as the bean cooked. And that will also take away some of the gassy component when you eat it. I've never heard of the baking soda one. I wonder. I guess we'll have to try it out and see. New hack and slash. Do you want Sherry to make you the cookies? Awesome. Okay, so we're just waiting for this to come up to a simmer. While we're waiting though, we can chunk up our brisket and get it ready to go, so that all we have to do is drop it in there and just put everything into a bowl. And then right away here, our pasta dough is just finishing up resting. We'll get into rolling that out and build our lasagnas. Yeah, it could be a stinky experiment, Maya. I don't know about this. Beer is proof that God wants us to prosper. That's what Ben Franklin said. Yeah, proof. I'm also gonna take the Bolognese out. We need it to temp up just a bit so that we're able to scoop it and layer the lasagna nicely. It cooked down really nice yesterday. I'm roaming. I'm roaming around. Okay, this is what we got. Lasagna with cab sauv, always good. Root beer. Okay, so 1 piece of smoked brisket flat. We have to chop that up. More smoked brisket. That looks like it's from the point though. Chop that up. This smoked pork shoulder for beans. You like my labeling? This one's Sammy's. More smoked pork shoulder, just like the end bits and stuff that we didn't finish for beans. Oh, it looks like there's a bit of brisket in there too. And ribs? What is this magical bag? Madness, I tell ya. Okay, we'll open all this up. I'm just gonna cut all of the meats on a cutting board, plastic one. I don't want them to stick onto the wooden one. Let's get into it. But yes, very meaty beans about to be happening here. I've not had ginger beer in so long. Sounds very refreshing right now, actually. Okay, so to start cutting up our brisket, just gotta get this to fit our knife better, right? Oh, look at that, the layers. And you better believe that we're not chopping the fat off. That's craziness. So, what, like half-inch thick slices? Nice bite size. Look at that color. Yeah, the fat cap. Hey, Eric? I think we gotta come in a bit closer. Nom. Okay, and then I don't know if I want to cut it in half or not. This one I will, because it's quite thick. But I think these will just keep the way they are and then chunk them. Just don't want to cut it in half, because then you'll just get mostly fat cap on the one piece. And then as that cooks into the beans, the fat will kind of melt into there and also add some extra flavor. Yeah, the brisket is frozen from just some extra pieces that we smoked that we couldn't finish. It gets a bit overwhelming when you get a lot of brisket left over in the fridge. So a lot of times we'll just take this from whatever platter we made, freeze it, label it for beans, and then chop it up and pop it in there rather than wasting, right? Okay, this part of the fat cap is a bit thick. What I'm gonna do though, because I want to keep the tasty part, I'm just gonna trim that part off because I want to put that back into the beans. Just trim the really thick part of the fat. Sew it back up. It's okay if the fat is separate there. Just I don't want the beans to be too fatty. Never thought to freeze the leftover brisket. Consider your mind blown. And yeah, we vacuum seal it so that it keeps all the juices in, doesn't get freezer burn or anything like that. Stays really nice. Let's peek at the stovetop. We got some simmering action. Exactly what we want. So So now that it's starting to simmer, I'm just gonna turn it down to a lower heat. Give this one more stir. And I think I'll set a 1 hour timer on there. Just want a few bubbles in and around there, not too crazy. One hour. And then we'll check them again. And then probably at that point we can add the meats in, start seasoning and flavoring everything. Oh no, Amsand, you're sick. Got a good soup recommendation?
Chicken and dumpling soup.
Either that, what Sam said, so chicken and dumpling, or I was gonna say the coconut carrot ginger, because the ginger is really good for sickness, right? And it's quite easy to make and just blend up for yourself. Don't need a lot of crazy knife cuts or anything. Or the other thing I was gonna suggest, Amsand, is I always make, if we're feeling like a little under the weather, a honey, lemon, ginger, and mint tea with a cinnamon stick in it. Yeah, coconut carrot ginger. Were you not at that stream, Eric? Was that at the beginning of this week or last week? I can't even remember anymore. But yeah, we just made it lately. One of my favorites, honestly, and same with Sam. Like, we just go nuts for it. Coconut carrot ginger soup. These pieces of brisket. So good. Like, look at that smoke ring on it. The pink. Ooh, garam masala tomato soup, Greek. Because all the spices, right? Spices are really good for your immune system. I know turmeric is a really good one too. Oh, you saw me making it, but you didn't know that that was what was in it. Yeah, and it's even vegan. Okay, I'm looking at this mixed bag here. Sammy's mixed bag of meats. It's like the when you go to the candy store and they have the mystery mixed bag for like $5. You don't know what you're gonna get, but you know it's good. That's like Sammy's mixed bag of meats. Huh? What? Sam says I'm crazy right now. Some of these pieces are a bit dry, so I'm just gonna discard. Okay, there's ribs. I don't like how that looks either, but the rest of this, good to go. I guess we can just drop the ribs in and take the bone out after. This is like burnt end business here. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah, you need something to clean your sinuses? Spice up your life then. Holy, some of these pieces. Gotta hold this one up too. Look at the layers in there. Man. Oh no, that was the worst transfer ever. Not too spicy, Greek? I'm picking these ribs apart. Just picking out the gristly pieces, right? And honestly, if you ever go to a like a barbecue spot, their beans are like, yeah, like your kitchen sink of where to use up all the extra smoked meats. I don't know what that was, just fat. Always prosperous to have baked beans on the menu if you have a barbecue place. Okay, so just this end here has some of those little cartilage chunks that I find so weird. There we go. Keep going. Just gonna split that off. Yeah, drinking water to clear the sinus for sure. The flavor on the top part of the rib. Okay, that's a lot of meat so far. Meatiest beans ever. You got 2 liters just of meat. I don't even think I'm gonna open the next bag. Okay, there's our happy meaty bowl. Let's do a quick wash up together. Wash your hands, wash your knives. Oh, a sore throat. I'm so sad for you, Absent. Yeah, I get used to get really down and out when I was younger with like sinus infections and stuff, so I feel ya. Baked beans freeze very, very well, Maya. That's the thing, is I know whatever extras I end up with today, it's our friends will just scoop them right up. So I'm not worried. Yeah, lemon drink is good too. Hi, Thrash. What's for lunch today? I always love asking. Okay, we're gonna put this away into the fridge now. And I think we're switching to pasta time. Pasta lasagna time. Want to show. So our matzah for the top of the lasagna already shredded from a previous stream where we did pizza, and then a middle layer in the lasagna is just going to be some seasoned ricotta. So I think we'll make up the ricotta first. I like to season it with a little bit of lemon juice and salt and pepper. So let's wipe up our board, our meaty mess. No, not pre-made dry pasta. We already made the dough earlier on stream. That was the first thing we did, Amsand. She's been resting in the fridge while we put the beans together. And now we can start to think about rolling it out. Just doing a couple things first, because as soon as our pasta is rolled out, we can assemble everything. So you should have it all ready. Oh, yum, that sounds so good, Thrash. Bacon and chicken wrap with ranch dressing, lettuce, and red onion. Also have some strawberries and a Timmy's iced latte. You really hit all the spots there. Wraps are always good, though. Okay, quick sip of water. And hello, I'm OCC, welcome. All right, want to show you the beans? before we switch up. So this is what we're looking for simmering. Just like a few little spots in the pot where they're simmering along. And you can already see how the beans have absorbed some of the liquid. It really doesn't take long. I just kind of come by every now and then and give it a stir just to make sure nothing's sticking to the bottom. Those have been only simmering for 10 minutes anyways. Okay, come back over here. Beer beans. Ricotta cheese. Let's get a bowl. I'll grab a lemon from the fridge. And you can really season your ricotta with any flavors you want. I've done herbs before. That was nice. Even if you don't want to flavor it with anything, I really recommend just seasoning with a bit of salt and pepper still. Okay, just need a spoon. No, it's actually lager. It was a lager. Park Sesh lager. You have the same ricotta in the deli where you work? Yeah, it's like one of the only brands we get here. It's either this or we make it ourselves, right? This one looks good though, not too wet. Sometimes when you open up the container, it's got like a little bit of liquid just sitting on top. This one's good. It's very nice and creamy feeling and not like overly grainy. And this is so easy to make at home as well if you've never attempted making cheese. You don't need anything special for it. I don't think it's good anymore. I'll take a peek, but I feel like it's probably not okay. I could be wrong though. Actually smells okay. Look how much more wet this one is though, so I guess you're paying for water, right? I think it's okay. Okay. Then we're A-okay. But yeah, all you need to make the ricotta, so milk, salt, and some sort of acid. If you want to keep it really natural, use lemon juice, but you could also use vinegar. You just heat up your milk in a pot. Oh, there's all the liquid underneath. Sneaky. I like how that happened though. So yeah, heat up your milk, add your acid and your salt, and then your milk is gonna curdle. And then you just put it in a strainer and let it drain overnight and you end up with ricotta cheese. Here's the only downside though, to doing all that process is to make ricotta cheese yourself compared to buying it. It actually is gonna cost you more money to buy the milk and take the time to do it than to just buy your ricotta like this. It's sad, isn't it? So the rest of that's just like watery. We're gonna leave that out. Otherwise it makes the lasagna watery. Hi, Lauren. Thank you so much for the lurk. Yeah, we're doing good. I hope the same for you. It's so easy, hey, Thrash? Okay, so just give this a mix. Kind of open up the surface area.
Oh shit. Eric got his pipes.
Okay, I was wondering. I was like, did I miss something, Eric? Delivered to the front door.
GPS came through today.
Eric says, gotta go. So just roll the lemon to loosen up the juices in there. And I'm just gonna squeeze half. And we don't want any seeds, so just hold your hand underneath. That is a good one, Miss Margaret. It is smart to make ricotta if you have a bunch of milk in the house that is gonna go bad quickly. You can repurpose it and make cheese, right? Because then once the cheese is made, it'll last a bit longer.
You got pipes. Or
Yeah, that's what I thought too, Maya. I was like, what did I miss here? Something's at the front door. Okay, good little crack of pepper. As much or as little as you want. And let's just do 1 nice spoonful of salt. And we'll mix this up and it should taste really nice. Looking like it's mixed pretty well. Just grab a little spoon and have a taste. Just perfect. It's like creamy, but still a little bit seasoned. And honestly, I don't taste any lemon juice. That's nuts. That just shows how creamy the cheese is. Yum. That's really good. Okay, so we're just gonna pop that to the side for now with the mozza. Actually, we can put that, both things actually just back into the fridge because we still have to roll out the pasta and that will take a little bit of time. Oh, nice. Margaret, you use the whey to make biscuits so none of it actually ends up going to waste. That's brilliant. You could use cottage cheese if you want. Up to you. What kind of texture you're wanting in there, right, Ampersand? Going in on a second cup of coffee, Greek? It's room temp though. Ooh. Sammy was threatening earlier to make a second batch of coffee. But he didn't. He was threatening though. All right, all right, all right. Pop this lemon away. And then we're gonna set up our pasta rolling machine on the counter. We gotta get our other camera set up. And then away we go. Yeah, no problem. Sammy says he's almost done doing what he's doing, and then he'll be here to help us. All of the helps. Oh. Can have a quick snack. Look at the Blondie bar from yesterday. It got like brown butter crust. It's so tasty. Yeah, Izzy. So our little cottage pie tester that we made up yesterday, it was so good. Once it sat, like there was no extra liquid in the meat sauce. Really, really nice. Yeah, I have some experience with halloumi cheese. Hubby and you made halloumi potato cakes last night with sour cream and it was so good. Like, I really like halloumi. It's hard to find here though. It's quite expensive. Not okay. Sammy's leg today, we've now worked it. So it started here, wrapped like all the way around to his thigh, and now he says it's like in his knee and calf.
it's effed up.
We're getting there, Greek. Poor guy, right? Like what happened? How did I do this to my watch band? I just wrecked it. Oh, I guess it'll stretch back. I must have got it hooked on something though. I stretched one of the nubbies out. Lame. Halloumi is a cheese. Yeah, I would say it's finding its way out. Sounds like sciatic nerve to Reno. That's what I was kind of thinking. Just going by what he was describing, right? So yeah, halloumi is like, I think it's Middle Eastern origin of cheese. You slice it and then typically you fry it on each side or brown it or crisp it up. Kind of like a feta. Think of like a squeaky feta cheese almost. But more creamy, less salty. Yeah, it's so good, right, Polar?
Last night was the first time I slept in bed in like...
Yeah, like last night was the first time Sam had a full night's sleep in bed till like 5:30 for the first time in like a week. Is it like paneer? Kind of. More firm though. I don't have a ton of experience with paneer either. I don't know if I've ever actually cooked with it, but I have eaten it. Must be the season. Oh, really, Scoots? Your Paul is also having the same issues that Sammy's having? Man. Okay, I'm just gonna roll up this flour, babe. Making a mess. Oh, I definitely made the mess. Okay, take the pastas out as well. Check out these now. And look, if I squeeze it, look how nice and soft it is. Okay, so just gonna build up our pasta roller over here where we're gonna use the counter. Sammy setting up the camera for us. Yeah, don't forget about the dough, right? A test scene. Test, test, test. Happiness. Okay, so she's tightly attached there. Not gonna move. Pop this in the side. Our handle. And then this goes to 0. I got my flour bucket right in front of me here. I don't know if there's enough flour. Gotta open up the big new bag. And then we need a rolling pin as well. Halloumi came from Cyprus, FCB. Thank you for looking that up. We definitely just learned something new. I think you can pull back just a little bit, Sam. Like maybe open up the view a bit more. Yeah, that works. Push the compost out of the way. So we can't just take this piece of pasta dough and just put it in here and expect the machine to do the work for us. So super important. So this side I usually have for rolling out the pasta. Why are you taking that? That's mine. good little amount of flour down, and then that's also why we held on to the bench scraper, just in case we gotta clear it. So just enough flour that it doesn't really stick to the rolling pin, I would say. But other than that, we don't need any more flour. I shaped it so that it should be okay, Sam. And so we just have to use the rolling pin at this part to get it thin enough to start it through the pasta roller. Look how nice and soft it is already. And then the other thing I'm always worried about is keeping the pasta the right width of the roller as well.
That's a nice dough.
Really nice.
I can tell how this is gonna be so easy to roll.
So easy, Sam. I really made us work last time, sorry. What was that? We made carbonara, right? The carbonara. That was so good. We killed everyone that night. Just a pile of bacon on top.
And the cheese. All of the cheeses.
One thing that I want to, I think, get good at when I get a little bit older is using the Nona style, really long rolling pin and be able to roll the frickin' pasta like that. I think I could do it. I know I have enough strength, it's just getting the technique down. Might have to go to Italy for some lessons though. It's like, all right, chat. We're going to Italy for the month. Let's learn and eat as much as possible. Okay, almost there. This is the almost the most important part of rolling out the dough is getting it prepped for the machine. That's a good start, I would say. Okay, so really, really important as well that this is dialed in to 0. So that is the biggest space that we have to start with. And then every time we put the dough through, we turn it 1. It gets really hard, hey?
No, I'm just trying to break it.
Okay.
I can go faster.
It's okay. You can go slow. So now at this time, you can go backwards too. I can also stretch it a bit more. Oh, I see what you're doing. That'll go through. So this first kind of roll sets us up, maintains the width of the pasta sheet that we're looking for. Make sure that it doesn't get bunged up in the roller. You're good, you're good. I would just keep going. There we go. And now I know it looks messy this first roll, but it's really gonna even out through the next one. FCB going to Italy? Sign you up. Perfect. It's honestly one of my favorite places in the world. So much good food. And Greek, wonder if it tastes different, hand rolled versus machine? I have no idea.
Oh, it tastes different. You can feel the love.
Yeah, that's the thing. When you do it by hand, you can taste and feel the love when you're eating it. Machine doesn't have a heart. There's no secret ingredients. Where are we at? 4. Should we do our fold now?
Yeah.
So really important part now is doing a fold. How are you doing it? Just like that? Okay, so there's a couple different ways to do it. Sammy just did it his own way. Can't really explain it now, but then the next piece of dough, I'll explain it a bit better and show you how it should be done. But you see how, so he created all those layers. Really important that it's not too floury so the layers stick together. And then he turned the dough. So we are rolling it this way. He turned it, and now we're gonna be rolling it the opposite way. So what that does is it creates more structure in the gluten, helps the noodles hold together better, but also kind of like softens them. So that when you eat it, it's very nice mouthfeel. Almost makes it more silky. And you really can tell a difference between, careful please, it's rock on rock.
It's okay.
Okay, you can tell the difference between doing the layers and not doing the layers. And thanks, Chef. Yeah, this is some of our favorite stuff to do together. Oh, wait.
Oh, yeah.
I was talking. We gotta turn it back to 0. So I'm not pulling either as this rolls through, just letting the machine do all the work for you. Panda Bear with the Prime Gaming sub for 8 months already? That's amazing. Thanks for using your Amazon Prime, hooking up Prime Gaming through Twitch. You get 1 free sub per month. And you've used it on me for 8 months already? Unreal. Okay, now up to 3. And usually for lasagna noodles, we go to 7. Look how nice and smooth this is getting now, hey? Hope you've been good, Panda Bear, as well. Amsan saying they have friends who are in Rome right now. 3-minute wait for the major tourist attractions compared to a 3-hour. Well, that's pretty good, I mean, we can say, right? Oh, that's so cute, Lauren. You did an IRL stream yesterday and Bunk was there, past the WRX, and you said, we thinking of Sammy. This is getting large. I don't even know. I was just holding it.
I think we're good here.
Are we good here, you think,
Yeah,
Sam?
I think so.
It feels good, it's true. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna fluff out the flour and we're gonna place it on there.
Okay.
Now do your bit. Yeah, that looks good. That's good. And then all we're gonna do, because we're not doing anything quite yet with this, we just made sure it was all floured, that it didn't stick at all. Gonna leave that in those layers. Gonna do one more sprinkling. Gonna move that over to the cutting board for us. There's no more in there, right? It's so long. It's so long, Greek. Like if we measured the length. Large noodle. Okay, we need to get a little bit more flour. And I think I'm gonna do that view so you can see us as well. Hi, friends. And then all we do to make the lasagna noodles is we just take our lasagna pan that we're gonna be baking it in, pop the pan in front, cut the noodle to the length, and away you go. Ooh, clumpy flowers. You got me to roll? Okay. It's so silky looking. Yeah, if I hold that up, like, look at that. One of my favorite things to do. Look at this, it's kind of sticking. Dust, hi. How many are we doing? So we're doing 2 full pans of lasagna and then probably about like 6 to 8 liters of the beans. And that is the last bit of food for our friends. It's okay. I love the mistype. How many? How many are we cooking for? Yep, that's allowed what Sammy's doing. It was just gonna be too thick to go through the roller, so he just folded it. And this is just prepping it to go through the pasta roller. So let's get it back to 0. Prepped up for us, and then away we go. Isn't it so fun, Kathleen? It's really fun to do pasta with 2 people, I have to say. It's nowhere near as daunting as trying to do it with 1. How are these looking? Oh, they're looking pretty good. I think I'll give them a stir while I'm here. I'm gonna add a little bit of water into the bean pot. It's cooked down a touch. Some of them are floating up above. There we go. It's good. Ready, Freddy. How are you supposed to hold all the pasta and turn the crank of the machine by yourself? When you don't have a choice, you get it done, Greek. You'd kind of roll a bit and then push out the pasta because it accordions underneath together. And then roll and push it out. Make sure it doesn't stick. Yeah, it takes longer, right?
You also do smaller batches.
Yeah, do a
Way
smaller
larger
piece
batch.
of dough. And yes, Night of the Wolf, happy Juneteenth to anyone that may be celebrating in America. Four. And then this is where we do our fold after this. With great difficulty, your dad would say. Yeah. Perfect. Whew, almost didn't make it. Okay, so I'm just gonna show you in front right here. So now we take our full sheet. One side goes into the middle. Also don't want much flour on it. So get that out of there. Otherwise your layers won't stick together. Okay, back to it. So one side in the center. I mean, that works good because that's so thin in there anyways. And then we'll flip this other one over to the middle. Give that a press. Then we fold in half again. Meet up with the other side. Give it a press. In half again. Press. And then one more time. I just want to explain real quick. So we were rolling this way before. This is going to get turned and flattened, and we're going to start rolling the other way. Sammy says, let me roll this.
Look at the layers.
And yeah, check out the layers that we're making.
You can roll this
Okay. So now we gotta re-prep it for the pasta machine, and then away we go. You saw my Twitter post, Dust, right? I was like, I have to call this out. I'm done with that. Those big corporations being able to post stuff like that on social media and not being held accountable. Screw that. I mean, we're not gonna get into it because we're not super political on the stream. This is kind of our nice little escape from that kind of stuff. But yeah, I'm glad you agree with what I said. Even Sam was just like, what the heck? The reason for the folds caffeinated, is that what you're asking? So it creates more structure for the noodles, but it's also kind of magical because it helps them become more silky when you cook it.
These are our political views, and that's it. That's it. That's all that has to be said.
That's as political as we're gonna get here.
Yep.
Everyone
Right
is awesome.
Lego says it all.
Yeah, no, all good, Dust. All good, my dude. We're almost there. Ready for the next piece.
I really like this set. It's the first time they've ever done monochrome or like different colored just figurines, which is really cool.
Yeah, that's gonna be stuck up in the food truck somewhere. Sticky tape and such. Okay, I think we're good to go. 0. Start at 0 hero. Your brother rolls the pasta by itself? I probably didn't do enough. Or you like going the half and half? I am like way too sweaty today. I don't know what's happening, chat.
Grab the fan.
Too hot to function.
Go get your fan.
Need the fan. Just a bit of air movement. Yeah, it's quite humid, it's true. He's providing the pressure. Are you going on your own?
Yep.
Whoa. Whoa. We gotta commit. What happened there?
I don't know.
I think it was me. Just keep rolling.
Come on.
Ah! Try and find a machine as fast as this. Good luck. Come on, he says. Oh no, we ran out of room. Phew. Okay, number 6. Ah! Too heavy. Too crazy. Pasta with Sammy. Imagine Nona's with him. They'd be like, what is this guy doing? The Nonas would be shaking their heads. Aloha, Paz Haz, how are you? Yeah, we need a longer arm
What
span.
if we put a drill,
Woo! A what?
a drill thing? Because
Oh, yeah, yeah. That's how the restaurants make cavatelli.
You good?
Put it on the drill. Oh, we're only going to 6 again?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so now I'm just going to lay this out and do a sprinkling of flour. If you want to see the length, it's longer than the counter. Yeah, this guy's going way too fast, they would say, Greek.
Yeah, go, go, go.
Go, go, go. I think we'll defo have some extra nudes, but that's okay. Yeah, the drill. I don't know if anyone else has seen anything like that. Works so good though. Bless the Nonas, for sure, Polar. That's what I always think of. It's like, if Nonas can do this, you can too. There's no excuses. Okay, all the way down to 0. And yeah, see like how floury and messy we're getting with this machine and everything we're doing? Cleans up no problem. Just a little dusting. Oh my God, why would you do that? Sam? He says we're doing good and then throws flour on my face. It's kind of funny.
He said it's easy to clean.
Not Kate's.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna mute and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, guys. Just have to deflour myself. Yeah. Banamish. I think so. I think actually the rebrand, Cook with Sammy. I'm taking 3 years off, 3.5 years. You're up. As I walked away after I muted, I was like, it's not that stream, Sam. No one even laughed.
Yeah, everyone's laughing.
Yeah, after I came back and they know I'm okay.
Fine.
Thanks, Mish. Sheesh.
Sheesh.
He must be feeling better though, hey? Okay, beaners are still happy back there too. All right, back to it. Oh, see the accordion happening?
I was all alone.
Yep, that's what happens.
The one beside me.
Are you folding again, or this is the first fold? Oh no, it's the first fold. We're too floury. The look on his face, no comment. He's like,
I
never.
was all alone.
Don't tell me this.
There's no one there beside me.
Are we making a croissant lasagna? I think so, Mish.
Lasagna.
Croissant. Yeah, laughter is the best medicine.
I'm happy.
I'm happy.
See, I smile.
Barely. Barely. Really forcing it right now.
Yeah, at least we got a little help and change the dial.
You got it. Just a little help, he says. You might need more than that. Yeah, I leave and he just goes beast mode, right? Yeah, no, I can't take him even out of the house, Reno. He knows it. He's the safest here.
Am I?
You're welcome. I'll take care of it for you. Are you okay, dearie? Oh, shoot, he says. Are you laugh crying?
Yeah.
This is great.
Yeah.
Perfect. Don't lie, though. It's just bittersweet food for friends, right?
No.
Zulanya. Anyone new here is just like, what is this show? So what exactly goes on?
We get some cooking done. It tastes good.
We're on number 5. One more to go. And then we start trimming the sheets to fit the lasagna pan. Maybe we'll do 5 layers of each, I think, since we have enough extra. This is a safe place. People do have fun here. Yeah, this length of noodle just right for one person. Like, imagine just cooking this up. What? Woo, this is actually one of the shorter ones. Looks so good though. Okay, so I'm gonna switch this. Look at this. Should focus for us. So nice and smooth. You can like almost see through it. Now we flour it up. Thanks, Sama. So it doesn't stick.
Thank you for the cry laugh.
Yeah, the cry laugh, always a good thing.
I appreciate it.
It's what you need in life.
Expense.
Open this up a bit more too. Yes, exactly, Torino. So you can go a bit thinner if you're gonna make, excuse me, ravioli. So you can see through it a bit, right? Gonna move these last 2 we did just off of there for now. And then we'll grab our pan that we're gonna make the lasagna in.
We're not gonna use this again until we go outside here.
Yeah, we won't.
Or are we not sure of this?
I don't know yet. You can leave it set up.
Okay.
So for sure we need these 2. Oh, my rings with it? Yeah, I have no idea, Mary, how I've been doing so good without ripping the pasta. Sometimes they flip around and go underneath, so maybe that's what happened. Okay, opening this up just a little bit more so we got full view. And now, open up our first pasta layers. Just gonna flip it this way again. Nice.
It is here today.
Yeah, it's quite humid.
If we left, if we did 7, that would be
Yeah, it would have stuck. Okay. Where's our bench scraper? Fresh dough is insane. Like if you've, obviously a lot of people have had lasagna before, but if you've never had like a fresh pasta lasagna, it's life changing. I can't go any other way now. So I just trimmed off that end piece, but that can be used for noodles still. And then
But
cut here.
If you take 2 days to make this, like the sauce one day,
So that's like that.
make the pasta the next day. If you make this amount, you have enough for like weeks in the freezer.
Yeah. Yeah, fun machine when we start building this. So now you can see how it's like filled about 2/3 of it. So cut your next one. And then I just used my little Rav cutter, right? You can either use a knife or I have this little thing, just a little pasta cutter. We just go in half and then that fills in the other side. And like if you really wanted to make all of the edges scalloped, you could. Oh, maybe I'll even do a little bit more than half then, because some of these pastas are thicker than others. I'm gonna redo this. I'll save this for another pan. See how thin that sheet is? I think I'm just gonna use that for cutting. Just gonna measure. Like there. Done, and it's totally okay if it overlaps a bit.
So
What do I want to do?
start doing layers?
No. I'll cut all the pasta right now.
Splinter
So
cut.
then all I do is this is one layer, right? So then I just put that to the side. Make sure obviously it doesn't stick together, and then I just go cross hatch so you know what layers go together.
Keep that piece for yourself, and then I can take the pans, then you have your size that you need.
Oh, okay, that sounds good. That is the right length. Just a little bit off. And Splinter Cat, 8 months as well, resub today. Thank you so much for that. I hope you've been good. Pretty crazy that we only have 10 days left on the island now. Sammy says just to make some more room on the board for us. So this is our little measuring piece for length. And we just keep going right along. Your mom has one of these cutters? Is that what you're saying, Torino? So that, and probably like 2 of these, I guess we'll see. Everyone's getting so pumped. I know when it gets quiet in chat, y'all are getting ready. So now like this end, I mean, we can totally cut it in half and then you can layer it that way if you wanted.
Yeah, those two should fit with that extra piece.
Just trim this with this.
Yeah.
So what is that now? 4?
Yep.
That's 4 layers
One lasagna.
in one lasagna. Keep going. We can always make more, but let's make sure that we get enough for the other pan first.
Yeah. Which one was done first?
The one that I just finished. This was the last one we did. Look how pristine it is. It's all good. Thank you. Yeah, when chat's quiet, right, Greek? It's like serious cooking mode. I love it. It's like an attentive class. And it's very rare for us to be able to find pre-done pasta fresh like this in the store. Very, very hard to find. But I know like a lot of places in the States you're able to find it. Okay, that one I think I'll just actually leave. Oh, that is our 1 hour timer for the beans. Let's have a little switch up. Let's go check on the beans. So they've just been simmering for 1 hour so far with the mirepoix, can of beer, a little bit of broth, garlic and herbs. I think we need to make a little bit more broth to go into here. But first, why don't we add all the meats? Mix that together. I'm also gonna try one of the beans and see how cooked it is. I see some of them starting to split, so that's a good sign. I don't want them falling apart and mush. It's like 70% of the way cooked. Just need the meats from the bin in there. They're cut up in a bowl. Just in the hotel pan. Thank you. You're in eating mode, Suki? Okay, so chopped up pork ribs as well as smoked beef brisket going on in. It's all pre-cooked, so that's why we're adding it a bit later so it didn't just disintegrate into there. See how that kind of fills out, and then, yeah, we need another little bit of broth just to get this recovered again so it can finish cooking. Not bad at all. So this time for broths, I think I actually have a beef one over here. Better than bouillon everywhere. Said I didn't have one the other day, but I did. Sorry, friends. If my stove beep makes you think about a stove beep. Okay, what do I think? Maybe just under a liter of broth. So we have to think that it is going to reduce a little bit more as it keeps simmering. But I don't want to be too liquidy and then we have to cook it too much and it goes soggy beans on us, right? Let's start with 3/4 of a liter. 750 ml. Mix in some beef better than bouillon into our hot water. And then we'll also add at this time a little bit of the apple cider vinegar, some of the molasses, as well as some of our own hot sauce. Be really nummy. The fridge is empty, Sam? As it should be, right? Okay, so that's all mixed up. Just pour a bit at a time. Kind of watch as we're pouring that we don't pour too much. Just want it to be recovered again. I think that looks pretty great. And then the meats might release a little bit of liquid as well when they heat up. Are we adding any tomato of some form? Wasn't really planning on it. I don't think I have any tomato stuff in the fridge to use up or anything like that, but you could add, for sure, a can of tomato sauce. Some people even like to sneak barbecue sauce in. I just finished my can of tomato paste yesterday, and I don't want to open another one because I'm not going to be able to use it by the time we go. But yeah, totally up to you, Torino. Let's see what they said in this Boston baked beans recipe. So all they do, white beans, salt, mirepoix, herbs, bay leaf. Oh, I still have to add the bay leaf. Molasses, mustard, pepper, bacon, onion, vinegar. Really, really simple. 1 bay leaf. The tomato paste would add another nice depth of flavor though. Okay, so let's do just a little dash and splash of some apple cider vinegar. Just a dash, Maddie Matheson. Little dash of our own hot sauce, more flavorful than spicy. Yeah. And then our fancy molasses, little drop of that to balance out some sweetness. Oh, tomato paste in the tube is so, so good, Torino. That's like top tier tomato paste. And if you get it on sale, it is so worth it. And that's the thing, is you can reuse it, right? Just pour what you want out of the tube and then you stick it back in the fridge. Yeah, homemade smoky barbecue sauce. We have some barbecue sauces in the fridge. I was gonna add some near the end. We have a spicy sauce that I think will go really good with this. So now we'll stir this up. I'm also just gonna add, actually, I'm not gonna add any salt since we use the pre-done broths. So there's also salt on the outside of these meats that we added. So just push the bay leaf down to the bottom, and then we're gonna wait for this to come back up to a simmer again. I'm gonna take a really quick bathroom break, and then we're gonna come back and finish our noodles for the lasagna. Hold tight. Okay, I'm back, my peeps. Good water. Yeah, malls. I've never heard of it. This is what I was gonna put in. Some of the Americans probably know what it is.
Moonshine.
Pappy's Moonshine Madness. So hot, you'll go blind. Nutritional note, it says on the bottle. If you can't stand the heat, cook with it. If not, leave it the hell alone. Love it. And so the peppers in there is, oh, it just says capsicum. So it's all extract, which means it's very spicy. Very spicy. Was that an evil laugh? A bit. Okay, beans look like they're just about to come up to a simmer. I'm gonna leave all this stuff out because we might need it still come later when we finish up the beans. Our seasoning ingredients. Now come back over. Okay, so we have 4 layers of our noodles done here. We're working on our next pan, and then we can decide whether we put a 5th layer in or not. I want to go in half. No, I think I'll keep going with third. Tough decisions, chat. That's just extra, so I'll just put that aside, and we still have one more. One more little package. Hello, puppers. How is the puppers? She's being really cute with Sam. Do you see the way that she's looking at me right now? Literally adorable. She stands back from the counter and like tries to look over the island to see what I'm doing from afar. Because, you know, kitchen things can be scary. That. What is this? 3? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so now we have 4 layers in each pan. I think we can go for 5. And then that really pretty much finishes off everything. And then maybe all of the scraps will just build a haphazard lasagna for us. There's 1. There's 1. I'm just gonna split this in half. Add that to it, add that to it, and that is that. Okay, maybe we won't even. That's all we have left for the pasta. Now I think I'm just gonna put those onto a sheet pan, or actually I guess I can move it over since we already dirtied up the counter. And then we'll get our ricotta bowl out of the fridge that we seasoned up earlier, as well as our matzah, and open that up. We're starting to build the layers of flavor. Get ready, chat. It's now or never. Yeah, I love arts and crafts. So that's why I think I love this so much, caffeinated. It's like, that's all to me cooking is like big kid arts and crafts. Same with anything construction wise. Like any trade, we can even say. It's like big adult arts and crafts. Oh no. Shears. Seen better days almost.
Better day.
Oh, you're putting it there? I was gonna put it here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Then there's less risk of spillage. So this is ricotta that we just mixed with half a lemon juice and a pinch of salt and pepper. This is just like a pizza mozzarella cheese that is, we shredded on another stream and then just vacuum sealed it and froze it. So this goes on the top layer, and then the ricotta goes in the middle layer. Yeah, arts and crafts that people pay money for. Exactly, Torino. So I have both of those ready to grab, and then Sam just brought the big bolo pot over.
What temp would you like?
For baking the lasagnas. We can do
Or hotter?
375.
Okay.
Torino? What's happening, Greed? Yeah, check this out. So, I don't know. You can see the line, right? So this is where this bolognese started yesterday when we started cooking it. And then we reduced it about an inch total. And then we're like, yeah, I think this is good. We left it a bit watery, I guess. Not really, just enough. You have to leave enough liquid in your sauce to cook your pasta sheets because we're not pre-cooking them, right? Otherwise, if you make your bolognese too reduced, you're gonna end up with a dry meat sauce because the pasta is gonna soak it all up. Just gonna try this. Oh, the color of it looks so good. So this is cold. This doesn't have to be hot. I mean, it'll help if it is warmed. But it doesn't have to. That tastes so good. You can taste the herbs, the wine. The meat is such a nice texture. And now we just need a big ladle in there. Yeah, like if I show you how it scoops, kind of get a gist of how it turned out, right? So almost like gelatinous. Yeah, that would be good too, Maya. Add some grated fresh parm to your middle cheese layer and eat them to the top with mozza. And then I also wanted to say, so traditionally lasagna bolognese, if you look at the recipe, it doesn't have any cheese in it at all. It's just layers of the pasta and meat sauce, and then the top layer is the creamy bechamel. Yeah, I'll watch the bay leaf, Mary. They're nice and big. All three of them are just right here together. We definitely won't sneak that into the pan. Okay, here's our stuffs. The beans have come up again as well, so that's good. We'll build one pan at a time together. Come back on in. So first layer is a bit of meat sauce just to make a barrier for the pasta so it doesn't stick. And I mean, as we build this right now, it's gonna kind of warm up anyways. So that's perfect. So just spread it out. I really like how this turned out though. Really nice bolognese. Okay, so it's okay if there's a few little gaps there. And we take our first layer of noodles. I know, so unfair, right? The whole point of lasagna is the cheese. Okay, who in chat is the person that just takes off the top layer of the crispy cheese and saves that for the end? Or do you eat it right away? Sammy says he saves it for the end. So good. You hate the cheese, Mish? Wait, what? Okay, so this bottom layer, I don't have to be too concerned that there's that little gap in there because you're literally not gonna know what's there by the time you cut this up. It's also a good point to put those haphazardous pasta pieces, if you have any, on the bottom layer. Okay, more meat. FCB, thank you so much. 1,850 biddies for the food truck fund. Unreal. Dust Pirate deleted it. Oh, he's not having any of it, Mish. Mish is saying, ew. Mish? Why? Please don't hate the cheese. This is what I think will be easier for spreading. I need something better. I'm getting my offset. Spread it out like we're frosting a cake. This is a layered meat cake topped with cheese. That's what I feel like right now. Okay, so just a bit more. Oh, this is like for sure the funnest part. For sure. Need a bit more in this corner. Go all the way to the edge. And thank you, Mary, as well, for the 200 bits. I will accept all of the love. Okay, we're gonna do one more pasta layer, and then we'll do a bit of meat, and then the ricotta. The ricotta. Yeah, pretty much what it is, right, Greek? Look at that. It worked so good with the offset scoots. So that's why we always say chefs are like very inventive, is we're always gonna try and find a way to do something more efficient and quicker. We like to work smart, not hard. Okay, let's see how that spreads out. I'm just loving the color of this sauce that we made up yesterday. Looks so heckin' good. Total like Sunday gravy vibes. Almost want to put the cake turner underneath the pan too. Okay, that's working so great. Oh, I mean, it's totally up to you, Caffeinated. I just assume that everyone kind of has their own way they make lasagna, but if this is your kind of first time watching the assembly, that's just how I do it, is the one layer of ricotta. It goes quicker that way. And it's like a nice little surprise in the middle, right? Rather than every single layer having it. So now we'll divide this in half. We can use the spatula still to spread it out. Just do little dollops all around. You do the Mornay sauce in your lasagna? Yes, so I would say that's the more European way, because that's how Sam grew up with it. Whereas I grew up with always like some sort of ricotta or cottage cheese layer in the middle. I never thought you were weird. And yeah, this whole pan, for everything being pretty much homemade in it, we charge $120 Canadian. But I mean, it's like 8 pounds worth of food. So if you divide that up, even if you have a 1 pound portion, it's still not that expensive. And then what our friends do is they just take this and cut it up into smaller pieces, pop it in the freezer in individual slices, and just heat it up one at a time like that. Okay, that worked so amazing. Yeah, if you cut it into 8, Sam said, it's only $15 for a piece of this lasagna. You gotta be joking me. 1 pound of lasagna, $15. Dust! You've never heard of peeling the cheesy top layer off and just eating it? Oh, I don't know about this. Oh, this might actually work. I had it a bit different. Okay, I had to go 2 by 2 here. And that's okay too if it doesn't quite fit. Maybe I'm just sick like that. Okay, meat. It says we have 2 more layers to go. I think we'll just be able to fit. Just gonna scrape that off so it stays clean. And yeah, as far as baking goes for this, probably a good 45 minutes since the sauce is just tepid, it's not warmed. And I really always recommend that you pop a sheet pan underneath your lasagna when you go to bake it, because it most likely will bake over and you don't want to be working on cleaning your oven afterwards. Am I a sicko, Mish? A bit.
Yours.
When it comes to food, yes. And then the other thing is when this pasta cooks in here, it's gonna expand and fill out. So that's why I keep saying, like, don't worry if they're not completely touching or even overlapping. It's fine. Holy. Okay, I don't think we'll get this extra layer of pasta, but that's okay because we do have another pan we can fill. Okay, a little bit more meat just to cover this, and then we'll top with cheese. And that's one done. Yeah, right. A whole pound of lasagna. Like, good luck eating that in one sitting. Sam says no problem, but most people can just fit like 8 ounces and you're good. Canadian dollar sucks big time. Caffeinated, your best friends across the street share their wonderful cooking with you. She's from Thailand and he is from India. Oh, just heaven. It's like having your own little restaurant, I'm sure, across the street that no one else gets to eat at. Very good stuff, Sam. Gonna do a little bit more sauce right on this one end. It's a bit low. And then it's cheese time. Yeah, most people are not Sam. Oh, it's all good, FCB. Okay, I'm just loosening this up. It's kind of clumpied. What?
My back is hot.
Ah. Are you hot tubbing?
I'm hot tubbing.
Sammy's hot tubbing in the background.
Oh man, jumping in.
Yeah, maybe when we have all of the hunger, we can eat a full 1 pound lasagna piece. We'll set our sights high. Margaret.
Sit here all day smelling Caitlin's food. You'll eat a 1 pound slice of lasagna, no problem.
She gotta fast the day before, that's all. Okay, so how much cheese? Enough so that we don't see the meat underneath. That's how much. Oh, they did used to have a restaurant aptly called Thai India.
Half that bag for sure.
Oh no, they're moving? Well, at least they're not moving away far, far. Yeah, Greek, I fast daily. I usually fast in the morning, yep. Good few hours. all the way to the edge. Fluff the cheese back up. We got some crazy winds blowing in the heat wave. I know, fun machine. A bit of a happy pan, we can say.
We are. I'm gonna take it outside and put it on.
Sammy's got the Traeger already started for us, and we're baking this up together today. Might as well start one while we finish building the next one. That's how things go by quicker. Okay, so we can barely see the meat underneath. I would say this is a good 8 pounds again. Onto the pan.
You want to use just a little more cheese?
I can. Sammy says we need more cheese. Master of splits. Oh, man. That's the stuff you don't see that happens in the restaurant. Is all of the prep before you order the lasagna. Okay, that's good. Yeah, more. 1 pound of cheese for every 1 pound of lasagna, Scoot says. Okay, my next pan is right here beside me. I was looking for it.
Wait, as you add the cheese, does the amount of cheese go up?
Yeah. They say more cheese, please. Okay, so back to the beginning. We start with our meats. 1 base layer, just to protect our pasta. And then away we go. Good chunk of meat right there. Time is it? It's only 2 o'clock. I think we killed it today so far.
Crushed it. I've already told Paul that it's gonna cook.
Holy! Our beans are looking so heckin' good in the pot back there. That's what we'll check on after we're done building this. Our brisket baked beans. Okay. Next noodle layer. Crushing it. Yeah, it feels so good. But kind of bittersweet. Last food for Friends Day? Oh my gosh. I'm honestly so thankful for our friends for like asking us to start cooking for them. It really like helped us work through the pandemic. Made it not as terrible, honestly.
It allowed us to help people.
And yeah, I love helping people. How many are ordering today? So 1 pan of the lasagna is for Paul. 1 pan of the lasagna is for Paul's dad, so Zach's grandpa. And then also Zach's grandpa is getting the beans. So it's actually just 2 people ordering all of this food. And they're both singles. So yeah, literally Paul's freezer is just like full of all of our deliciousness that we make. We know he's taken care of when we leave. He won't go hungry. Feels like Sunday, Greek? Almost.
They're out fishing.
Oh, they're fishing, right?
They're fishing.
Oh, the weather was good then.
It was good.
Sweet. Zach might be bringing
So
some
once
fish
these are cooked
over.
off and done, we're good to go.
Yeah. So Monday then, are we gonna grab the halibut piece? Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Well, the funny thing is, Mish, is he already asked us to move in with him. He's like, you sure you don't want to just stay? We got space. We're like, no, it's just too expensive here. The food supply chain is broken and it's too hard to drive to all the places on this one crazy road. How can someone have an ex-grandpa? I don't know. I said Zach's grandpa, our friend Zach. So we're cooking for his dad and his grandpa today. That's the thing though, Paul is one smart man, right? How long can you store this in the freezer? Once it's baked off, FCB, as long as you keep it nice and airtight, 1 year. I wouldn't go any longer than that for something in the freezer. And if it lasts that long, are you feeling okay? Why would you leave a lasagna in the freezer for a year?
It's true, it's true.
Yeah, rise till the freezer dies. And welcome back, Bonk. I almost said Greek. The girls are doing their hair and makeup. Now you're free. Okay, we got to do our next pasta layer, and then it's ricotta time as well. Yeah, Zach is like our closest friend here for sure.
They will let us know how fishing is.
Nice. Yeah, I did get asked to go fishing with them, but I didn't want to drive 4 hours one way just to meet them at the location by myself. So I was like, I'll let you guys go fishing, and then just let me know how you do. Okay, that. Yeah, Master of Splits, I thought I was your closest friend.
Everyone's picking up on.
Everyone's picking on Bonk. Bonk is Bink. Hello, Bink. The Bonk is now a Bink. We're being a bit silly today on stream. I don't know if you can tell. Just a bit silly. All the way to the edge. Okay, ricotta time. Cheese, cheese, cheese it up. Oh yeah, we always gotta have fun. That's why I say this is like our time. Have fun. Escape them from our craziness. That is everyday life. Sammy, how was your chowder?
Oh, it's so good.
Sammy had some leftover chowder snacks. I'm saving this little bit of ricotta. I think we have some extra anyways for our little lasagna that we're making. There's enough.
They have their limit for halibut.
Oh, they got their limit for halibut, the boys.
They're just waiting for one more
Woohoo!
person to get their spring salmon.
So they're almost there then.
Yeah.
Good job. The white stuff, this is a ricotta cheese. Ricotta cheese, and then we just seasoned it with half of a lemon juice and a little bit of salt and pepper. Otherwise, I find it's a bit bland. Can dull down some flavors. And Shakof, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Cookie, I really appreciate your openness. Currently making a pasta, boxed Annie's mac and cheese. Now, are we indulging in the white cheddar or the orange cheddar tonight?
What you got? What you got? What you need?
Just adding a touch of serrano ham to it, though.
Don't even ask what we did last night.
Annie's is like the best side dish for any bougie meal.
Don't even ask what we did last night.
You brought it up, so it's almost like you want them to. Don't ask. This is looking healthy. Is ricotta cottage cheese? No. No, it's different still. Ricotta has nice, fine curds. Whereas cottage cheese has bigger curds and is kind of more chewy. Aw, nice, Margaret. Yeah, it's your first stream back in like a while. Life has been super crazy the last 6 weeks. Yeah, Annie's is organic, yo, right? So good. Buffalo chicken mac and cheese, Suki. That sounds delish.
Do you have enough to make a small one?
I do.
Okay.
Because I couldn't fit, I can't fit the 5 layers of pasta in here. It's just not deep enough.
Okay.
As much as we want to.
Perfect.
She just won't hold.
We get a small lasagna
Yeah.
for tomorrow. Good kid. I'm gonna put the sausages right on the trigger when we're done.
Sounds good. Yeah, Big Daddy Obear. Annie's, you fancy. Honestly, ever since we had Annie's craft dinner, I can't.
Annie's is the craft dinner.
Yeah. Whoa, I don't think I've ever had the spiral one, Greek. Annie's makes spiral.
Oh, they make a couple different ones.
I will say the grass-fed one is quite nice. Just scrape off our little ricotta knife. Fried with panko? Insane. Hello, Minnesota Taz. How are you doing, my dude? Bolognese. The Bolognese. Today we make a lasagna a la Bolognese. We make it a fresh pasta. And it's layered with ricotta. Oh, I really meated up this layer here. That's a bit much, Kate. Go for the flop or the drop. I think I need one more still. Yes. It'll be fine. A bit much, a touch too much. Big Daddy, I may have to get some Annie's for dinner tonight. It's an Annie sort of week. What can I say? Sometimes you just need that in your life. Okay. One more press of noodlers on there. Then a little bit more meat sauce. And then the mozza. This one is pushing limits. I'm scared. I am scared. I would happily go back any day, Greek. And I've never experienced Europe with a Sammy before. But that's why I always say, I threaten Sam, I'm like, we go to Europe together, we're probably not coming back to Canada. We will be staying. Because Sammy's got his German citizenship as well. There we go. What a layer. Okay, this is gonna be a very scant layer of beef. Pushing the limits for sure, Lauren. Oof. Or yeah, multiple places, right? Because if you're gonna go and take the trip over to Europe from Canada specifically, it makes sense to stay for like a few months at a time. Just because the flight is so long, right? Make use of your time the best that you can. Yeah, Kara and Nate, you watch them on YouTube. Do you also watch Eamon and Beck, Torino? They're like the Canadian version of Kara and Nate. A bit more personable as well, I would say. Our absolute fave. Little van lifers. They've honestly yielded a lot of inspiration for both Sam and myself. Holy. This is not okay. No, just Kara and Nate. And yeah, Mikey Chen, such a good food vlogger. Strictly. New word. What other countries have I visited, caffeinated couple? So when I did Europe, I started in Paris because one of my really close friends from culinary school, she moved to Paris right after and started working at a restaurant there. And she was going on holidays, so I just stayed in her apartment for a few weeks, exploring the city. So I started in France, then went over to the UK. I took the train from Paris to London. It was honestly really hard to get into the UK. That was like one of the hardest border crossings that I took on that trip. Very terrifying being alone. And then from there, once I was over in the UK, I did Netherlands and Belgium. And then I flew from there to Milan, did Italy, and then from Italy I did Spain. And then sadly I ran out of money and had to come home. And then I've also been to Southeast Asia. Devin struggled getting into Finland. Yeah, Taz, seriously. Like I'm going across the border, have all my stuff. I'm just backpacking, right, alone. And they're like asking me how much money's in my bank account and stuff. I'm like, I don't think you can ask that. And she's like, no, we can. I was like, okay. It's just because a lot of backpackers, once they get into Europe, they don't leave. So they don't want people just like squatting around, right? Contributes to homelessness, stuff like that. Yeah, we used the tunnel, exactly. It was so cool, Mary. Using the trains in Europe. And yeah, so Southeast Asia, I did a little tour group there. That was kind of my first time traveling by myself. We did Thailand, Laos, and Bali. Yeah, Eurostar. It was expensive, but worth it. Such a cool way to see Europe on the train. The U-Rail pass.
Pretty sure the next time we see Hitch, he'll have his pilot's license.
Yeah. Okay, this is all topped up. Maybe a touch more. So the way that they do it, I didn't need a visa either for any of those trips. Is I believe for Europe, you're allowed to stay up to 6 weeks in a country without needing a special visa or anything. I could be wrong, but yeah, I just stayed within that time frame and then went to the next country over. So I did like each country about a month at a time.
Measure cheese with your heart.
Yeah, your heart will tell you when there's enough cheese. It's true. Okay, that one's good, and then the rest is for us. Is that only for people with a Canadian passport? I think so. Greek? I don't know too much, and that was like quite a few years ago now. When was that? 2016? Crazy. Okay, you got it? Mm-hmm. You got the pan?
No, 2014.
2014 even, yeah. 2014 was when I did Europe. And then after I came back, Sammy and I started our life together. Okay, next one. Our little lasagna A few layers. Better than nothing though, right? Your mom backpacked across Europe, Lauren, when she was in her 20s. Can't imagine how different. Oh, for sure. For sure, for sure. And yeah, I mostly stayed in hostels the whole time because it was cheap. Never had any bad hostel experiences either. Like, no, I stayed in mixed rooms a lot too. Yeah, nothing weird. The only time I was kind of annoyed was when I was in Amsterdam and I ended up being in a room with like a big group of girls that were a bit annoying. Deadly. Okay, well, our pre-measured noodles fit this. You love a mixed room, don't we all, Taz? I love me a good mixed room. Where's our little cutter? Yeah, the cooties, Torino, exactly. It's like it was meant to be.
Yeah, you little guy there.
I'm gonna do these little strips too. This is great. It's like a meat spread almost. I think I'll do the ricotta in this layer. It kind of seems like it's the middle. At least this one will be able to see through as well when it's baked.
Ricotta and a little
Should
bit
hear the layers. And a bit of the matzo. Are you hearing raindrops? No. Is it on my end? Anyone else hearing raindrops from the audio? Or was it just the sound of me spreading the meat? Oh, it might have been.
I think your mom's watering outside too. Maybe that's something. Raindrops falling on
The
our
bubble of the bong, Torino? No. You would know. There's way too many people in here that know that sound. You would get called out ASAP. Sammy says we need a bit of this cheese in the middle layer. Yeah, see, Greek? I heard my wife just now. Yeah, so what chat is trying to say is cheers, friends. We like a bit of cheese in the middle, Dust, hey? A bit of cheesy surprise, if you will.
This is weird. It's a Saturday where food friends aren't even coming to pick up. No one's
Speaking of cheese, hello there, sir. I know, yeah, we don't even have any order times for pickup today. The heck?
We're done stream. We're done stream.
Oh, I might cry later.
You can go watch qualifying.
I'm gonna get emotional later.
Are you
I got
a
some-
mixed bag of emotions?
Yeah, I got some feelings to feel after stream today, chat.
Need a cuddle?
Yes.
Need a back rub?
Be alright.
I'd say, do you need flour in your face? But you've already.
I've already gotten flour in my face. Thank you. Yeah, cheese is the cheesy surprise. How are you doing, dude? Okay, we gotta measure this a bit more. I still got this one here too. What the heck?
What to heck, man?
You here yet? Oh, your pop-up business has tanked last few weeks. Yeah, it's summertime. We noticed that a bit as well, but we're just saying it's our last time because it's actually our last time. And everyone is sad. Okay, it's a bit too thick still. Just a little bit more. It's crisis mode. Oh, is this almost perfect? Now it is. Everyone always needs a cuddle. Yeah, you're hearing Sam in the background. You need a cuddle? So cute. Okay, I think this is the last pasta layer, and then last meat layer, and then it's cheeses. You okay, dearie? You just had a good sigh. Yeah. He's just watching the lasagna getting made, preparing himself. Are you ready for these layers of flavor?
Yeah, it's gonna taste way better tomorrow.
Yeah, pro tip.
I'm not excited for today, I'm excited.
Let your lasagna sit overnight. It gets better. Aw, thanks, Lauren. Thanks, friends. All the cuddles. Yeah, Torino.
Yeah, Torino. Caitlin just wraps herself around me and then puts the blanket on her only.
No blankets allowed on Sam.
Nope. I'll go in a nuclear overload.
Yeah.
I'll have a meltdown.
Yeah, literally. What a wholesome group of people. How we can just go from like chatting serious about learning food to just like talking about cuddles. So cute. Okay, time to cheese it up.
Yeah, bonk, me too.
All we can see is the ricotta layer. Sorry about that. Oh yes, sorry, this is a serious topic. Right. No.
Even Siri says so.
She says okay. Oh, okay.
I love watching Kate on the big screen.
Yes, Mary. I'm honored to be up there. Now that's a couple of lasagnas. Don't waste any cheesy bits. Okay, now that one's gonna go out too. And now I just have a little bit of meat sauce left over, so I'll pack that up in 1 liter for Paul, and then he just has to cook off some pasta for himself. And yeah, it's almost beans time. Okay, so Sammy, we'll take this out. Do we still have the camera set up-ish? Leaving this, okay. Sammy's gonna do his famous taking you out to the Traeger view. I'm gonna wash my hands real quick. And hello, Wilson. Sorry you're late, you haven't felt good today? Please don't be sorry. And yeah, I hope you get on the up and up. Sending you lots of love. Oh, okay, I gotta be the door opener.
Yeah.
Okay. Watch the fan here, don't trip.
Yep.
Holy. Look at the first one. What's even in there? I think I'll set 15 minutes on the clock and then we'll check those again. Welcome to the mess that is our place right now. Boop. Yeah, welcome to our house right now, Dust. That's like the main stack of boxes. There's no really boxes anywhere else. Okay. So, like I said, I'm gonna set a timer. Our list here is crushed. Beans might be done as well. Okay, I'm just gonna put the list away. Pack up this extra Bolognese. Do a quick cleanup. Do we want to hang on to these? Okay. Always in the military, Wilson. Lots of moving boxes. Yeah, Sam said he lucked out being a military kid. They didn't move around too much. Pasta? Done with the flour. Honestly, didn't make that bad of a mess. Not bad at all. 5 times in 4 years, that's quite a bit. Just cleaning the extra flour off of the counter. And we'll check on these beans. I just had a peek at the bubbling bean pot and it looks really good already. Looks like the meats are starting to soften up. Hello, Sylvester Stallone. How are you doing? Greek moved 7 times in 18 years? Wow. Or 8. No, 7, he says. Fired up the grill to put some color on the lamb you braised yesterday. Could not bring yourself to heat up a cast iron on the stove. It is way too hot, Margaret says. Pro move right there. Faceplant, your dad worked for United Airlines. So cool, though. 11 moves in 9 years. That's so much.
Yeah, that was really cool.
Yeah, I can't even imagine how that would disrupt like your childhood and stuff. I feel for some of those kiddos for sure.
You just learned to grow up fast.
All over Greece when you were growing up? FCB moved 9 times in 14 years. Thanks for sharing, friends. Yeah, you have like one memory from each place. It's crazy how your brain segregates stuff like that. And like picks and chooses the memories, right? Okay. Not bad at all. Nice, Lauren. Yeah, she's a good mama. Yeah, irony though, as soon as you turn 17, moved out, haven't gone back. Well, that shows that I guess you're independent, right? Just gonna get some nice cold water too. We've been working hard today. Your boyfriend's brother did too, Quill? Okay, sounds good, FCB. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Thank you for the biddies as well. Take care, stay safe out there, and yeah, we'll definitely be on tomorrow. A little bit of lunchtime cookery. We're cooking lamb tomorrow, actually. Yeah, Kagers wants the bean footage. Here you go. Look at the beans. Yeah, that's so awesome, Lauren.
It's quite a bit of salt.
Okay, well, at least it's not over salted.
Yeah.
Okay, since we had to look at the beans, we'll take a little bean break.
It's tasting very good.
See how we're doing here. See how the meat's kind of breaking up a bit now, but still holding together mostly. Gonna have a taste. See how our beans are cooked. Looks like it needs just a little bit longer still, but that's a happy pot. I don't think we have to add any more liquid. Only thing we'll really have to do is dial in the flavor when we're happy with this. Good smokiness. I'm gonna do a small spoonful of salt right now. And then I'm gonna add more of each of our seasoning ingredients. So a little bit of apple cider vinegar again. I think it needs it. A little drop of our homemade hot sauce, more flavor than spice. And then just a little bit more molasses because I don't really find any sweetness here. And then the molasses also helps with color. Let's stir that up. And then we'll let it cook up again. And then when the beans just kind of start to break up, that's when they also start to thicken because the bean starch gets put into the liquid. So rack of lamb, Lauren, not the same as shank? Nope. So lamb shank, think of it like a pork hock right here. It's like your ankle is the lamb shank. And then the rack comes from the ribs. So it's the loin with the ribs still attached. Ooh, yeah, paprika in there. We can add a bit of paprika. It even adds a touch of nice color too, right? And if you use a smoked paprika, it will add a touch of smokiness. You can add a touch. That's the thing is when you make beans, you can really make them however you want. Always better to know than not. Yeah, it just adds like a new depth of color to this. Deadly. Okay, so I'm gonna say maybe about half an hour more for that. We'll check it again. All right, so I'm just gonna be packing up this bolognese here. And then you know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna rinse out this pot. And I have a bunch of meat trim that I pulled from the freezer and some extra stuff from all of our trim yesterday from our grinding our meat. We're gonna start a stock while we're waiting. Okay, first thing I'm gonna do, just take out all the bay leaves. I'm gonna let you guys watch the bean pot rather than what I'm doing while we're all chilling together. I'm switching to a spoon from a ladle. Brisket baked beans, Lauren, should not be allowed. Yeah, we got pork trim, we got beef trim, and I think there might even be a little bit of chicken trim. A whole mixed broth sort of dealio going down. Clearing out the freezer. I've never seen it look so empty. Except I guess for when we first got it. Look at this goodness. It's just so thick. That's 1 liter. I think I'm gonna get 2 still. Holy. When you can see the garlic chunk in it. Yeah, now that's a broth. The one that we're gonna make. All of the animals. Try not to use my metal spoon on this pot because the enamel being gentle. Holy. Netflix and broth? Now that's something I can get behind. I love the bubble of the beans. Like, that's a hot tub I'm into. We did it. Who wants that? Who wants the extra Bolognese sauce? Pardon? No. Greek does? Yeah. Your first Greek, okay. I'll drop it over when we're coming through. Yeah, Cookie, it's me. Okay, like I said, I'm just gonna rinse this out. The same thing that was in here is what we're gonna be making the broth from, but I just don't want the meat bits kicking around. Keep this pot going. There's a bit of fond on the bottom. What's wrong with the meaty bits? I mean, I just didn't want to get the tomato leftovers and stuff like that in there, ampersand. I like to keep my broth quite basic and simple, and then just add to it. The Bolognese. The Bolognese. Okie dokes. Bottom of that's a-okay. Pop this on the stovetop. We're gonna start this up. Start adding all the goodness into there. The beans are looking super nice, Greek. The bowl of nays? Yes, what is nays? I would like to know. Ready for the madness? First thing I'm gonna grab is just our little bowl of trim. Yes, Sammy. Sammy says we're almost ready on the first lasagna. I mean, even if you forget to set a timer for the lasagna, it tells you it's ready when it's bubbling and golden brown on top. Can't really mess it up. Beef trim bits from yesterday. And away we go. I'm bringing the garbage over here. The things that we do together. What's going in the big pot? We're making one last broth for the people, Dust. So I took all of the trim. Yeah, Mish says, dead animals. You guys are killing me today. I am dead.
That's great.
So both beef and pork trims, and I think there's even a little chicken carcass. Yeah, we're dead. And then we're gonna cover everything with cold water, and away she goes. Yeah, right? It is the truth. I was like, is this? Guys, I don't know whether it's chicken or duck.
Well, that's gonna be a good broth.
Where's Titan when we need him? Is it chicken or is it duck?
Or is it rabbit?
Yeah, I'll bring the tempeh up slowly. It's a very flavorful tub. This big bag, I just stuffed it. Mostly like eye of round trim and pork shoulder trim, I would say. Just need some scissors to open the last two bags. And then we're gonna pour lots of cold water over. And bring it on up. Do you remember when we did that? That's from the pork loin rack. That was a sandbag. That's actually some cooked meat, but that's fine.
Is it even cooked?
No, what I just added. It just keeps coming, Cookie. But that just goes to show how when I say I don't waste anything, we actually don't. Like, I'll hang on to this stuff. That's why we pack it properly in the freezer until it's time that we use it.
No,
Where's the
still have
feta?
in the fridge,
Yeah, we
don't
still
worry.
got feta. Maybe we'll do some feta tomorrow with our lamb dish. Feta and lamb is good together. Okay, that's all the trims. Just gonna try and break this apart a bit. It's not gonna happen. That's fine. I'm just gonna wash my hands now. Yeah, Mish is feta. Yeah, we forget how many eye of rounds we've trimmed, Cookie. So much jerky. Something you wondered about cooking streamers caffeinated? Does it ever get stressful trying to cook and read, respond to chat in general? I guess it's all like how you want your show to be. For me personally, when I get into a spot like that, I just don't pay attention to chat anymore. Why? Because I don't want to mess up the food and then have to throw it out. One, you're wasting food. Two, it costs money. And I think our community is really awesome. Everyone kind of knows when we're busy and knows enough about food that they can help along in chat too, right? Yeah, Bonk knows. I pick and choose what I respond to, but the food always comes first, 100%. So, I mean, it can get as much or as little stressful as you want it. Okay, using our pitcher from the beans this morning to get our cold water. Yeah, Cookie, thanks for sharing. You think you could comfortably trim an eye of round now after having watched it enough, right? If you watch, you should be able to learn quite a bit. Sammy says we need a trivet on the cutting board to accept the first lasagna. I said we can do this. We can do this, chat.
Hold the photo button. You'll should focus on that.
Hey, Sammy, I didn't know this. Thank you. Thanks, White Dove. Nice, Scoots. You even started cutting your own ribeyes because of us. I love that. Seriously. That looks great, Sam. Thank you. Okay, so cold water always when we start stock. Why? That's how we keep a clear stock and it doesn't get like muddy looking. So when this is done, it'll probably be quite a deep brown color, but we should still be able to see clarity through it. So there shouldn't be like much floaties or anything like that kicking around. And then as we slowly bring up the heat on the stock, we start skimming up the foamy bits. And those are the impurities coming out of the meat and the connective tissues, all of the goodness. That looks good, Sam. That looks insanely good. I'll show you guys in a sec. Hello. It's almost like a par bake. It's like halfway there. And then when they divvy it up and then rebake it, they'll finish browning the rest of it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we got poggers and poshers. Insane. Okay, let's get this big pot on to a medium-high heat. That just accepted 8 liters of water. This one, not for you. No, not the garbage puppa. Thank you. She says, are you sure, guys, that garbage isn't for me? There's a lot of tasty meat bags in there. Oh, it looks so good. Yeah, the crispy edges. Flash freeze it and ship it to you, Bonk. Put it in the blast chiller. It almost looks like a pizza, hey? Oh my gosh. Smells so good. How is ours looking? Is it going pretty quick? It's going good? Okay. You see nothing, Mish. I don't know what you're talking about. A carrot would never poke out like that. Carrots and bolognese? Never. There actually is. It's right there. Good eye, Mish. It like draws your eye to it though because it's so bright colored. These are gonna be so good, Cookie. Like this one, holy, it like laced up and bubbling. Insane in the membrane. I wish we could see the layers through this side. That's why we're waiting for our little pan to finish up.
You can open 2 Legos.
Oh, good one. So to finish up from yesterday's amazing hype train, while we're killing time, let's do 2 new minifigures for our city. That's, yeah, currently broken down. Legos and lasagna.
Lasagna and Legos.
Smells so good in front of me. Dust. Yes, this is hot. Move over, lasagna. We got Legos. Who do we got? Oh, sweet. We got like Indiana Jones almost. Little magnifying glass. And he's got a chameleon. Haha. This is actually a really cool little set. Okay, so there's the body part. And then look, he's got like a little tenting camping pack to go on his backpack. I love his little hair and mustache. Focus. Thank you. Pop the hat on there. Just hearing the bean pot bubbling behind me. I love it. Is it actually Indiana Jones dust, do you think? And even the chameleon, he stays on the little set. Ah, it's so heckin' cute. Yush. Say, will you ever bring the food truck to the P&E? Probably not.
Nope.
I can park somewhere close to it. But that is not the food truck life that we have in mind for ourselves. Those are hard days. People that own food trucks and operate them every single day of the week I hate hearing from food trucks that they get like one order right away in the morning and then it's like hours before they see another person. I would hate to just be sitting there and then your food goes bad. It doesn't make sense for us. We've cooked in enough restaurants and have enough experience to just know better. It's a lot of hard work for probably not that much reward, honestly. And which P&E? I thought Vancouver only had one. Is there 2 P&Es? What's this little one? Oh, sweet. She's like, I don't know. I don't think it's maybe it's a firefighter, actually. A firefighter lady with the megaphone. Little reflectors on the vest even. That's pretty adorable. Look at her face. She is upset. Not having any of it. Yeah, the fire chief. Cutest. That'll be good to have in the city. Awesome. Well, that was good. The second lasagna looks like it went over a bit, Sama. Did it? Or not?
Oh,
on the sheet pan? Oh, it did. Oh! It's really hot, right?
Nope.
Chat, this is why you put a pan under the lasagna. I don't want to hold it over that because it might drip on it, but if it cooks over, you don't want that going in the bottom of the oven or even the barbecue. Way rather just wash the sheet pan.
Juicy.
Very juicy. Okay, now let's come back over to the beans. Holy. If I do this and then click it. Yeah, that's good. Gonna give it a stir. And usually as beans start reducing, they almost want to stick to the bottom of the pot just because of the starches coming out. We're getting really close. See how... Just gonna hold some up. They're just starting to split open. Yeah, you can see that good, right? That's exactly what we're looking for.
And I still remember that red beans and rice dish. It's so good.
Yeah, red beans and rice. That was so filling.
That was delicious.
It's like a one-pot wonder, but so is this. Like, if you have these beans, you just need a veggie with it and you're good. Holy. Gotta show you guys this piece. Look at this heckin' piece of brisket. Oh my god. Get back in there. So soon.
Those can literally just sit.
I put a lot of love into beans, Bonk. It is one of my other favorite things to make.
You add the extra ones in?
No. There's still a liter to add into there too. Sammy reminded me from, well, the last ones that we made. That'll probably finish that off then.
Yep.
And I forget who was saying earlier, but yes, baked beans freeze really, really well. And we add this near the end because, well, they're already cooked through. So when these are close to being finished, everything marries up together. Okay. Okay. So with the stock dust, you just do the meat scraps and cold water. That's it, dude. Up to you. You could add onion, carrot, celery for aromatics. But we just do super, super basic because, like I said, it usually gets put with something else that we flavor with herbs and veggies and stuff, right? Oh, Greek. Klondike days. So many fond memories there. That's like one of the things to do in the summer when you're young. Now those things are way too expensive to attend, though. It doesn't even make sense. Whoa, see how that just made it almost creamy?
At least 24 hours, Dust.
Yeah, we'll be cooking this stock. You'll be seeing it tomorrow on stream in the same spot.
Won't move.
Yeah, she won't move. You just turn it down nice and low overnight and cover it so that the steam stays in and it doesn't reduce too much. And it does take a little bit of trust to cook an overnight stock, and it is a little bit torturous too because then you have to smell it. Sometimes it'll wake you up right out of your sleep. You're like, what's that smell? Oh, it's just the stock. Phew. Will this stay if I push it the other way?
It just got locked.
I think it...
Yeah.
Okay, I got it. It felt like it almost stripped a bit, but it's
No,
not.
It's not on the flat parts on the ball. So.
Deadly. So our food truck, I mean, for the first kind of 6 months from now, we're just going to be building it out, Master of Splits. And we're taking the time to do that so that we don't make mistakes and do everything proper how it should be, right? And hello, Magnetic So. Hello. Other than that, I think one of our first kind of trips that we plan to take is we're going out east with it. Doing a little road trip. Obviously, we'll do a little test run in Edmonton, make sure everything functions well before we take a longer trip like that. And that's exactly it, Greek. So like we could go all the way across Canada during the summer, hit a little festival in every province and have an experience that way.
Spray foam.
Spray foam, yep, 100% Greek.
Fiberglass, not a chance. Ugh.
Yeah, fiberglass, please don't make me. It's gonna be really fun. That's the thing, Lauren, is we kind of have an idea of how we want things laid out in the truck, but we don't have a perfect idea until we really see it in person. Just everything's in our mind still. Getting so excited. Yeah, these beans, the way that these couple bubbles are coming up, that's just perfect. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. This. So we had our extra broth from the beans. It's just beef broth anyways. Can go into there. Dunzo.
Shouldn't have to.
You're not going without any streams, Wilson. Not going without any of us. Gonna put this towel away. Yeah, this is the schedule coming up. So obviously when we first get to Edmonton, we have to work on building an outdoor little covered cooking area for the grills. That'll be the first big thing. And then, I mean, we want to explore a little bit, right? Enjoy the city. We're not getting an IRL backpack because Edmonton is full 5G, so it'll be perfect for the way our phones are set up already. And Mary, slow cookers are great for making broth. Just for the amounts that we make, it's too small of a device, right? But that works no problem. And yeah, hi Clemmy, good to see you. We are having a good day so far. I hope the same for you. We're just waiting on our beans. They're almost finished up here. And then our lasagna is also almost finished up. Talk about timings today. $20-liter slow cooker, yes. Why has this not been invented yet, Mish? Mississippi pot roast? What is that, Lauren? I've never heard of it. This is just cooling off in front of me, the lasagna. You can even see the other one, the little corner of it. Sneaky. Okay, I don't think we'll need the molasses anymore. If anything, we'll just have to season with a touch of salt. So let's pop away these few ingredients that are still kicking around. We'll have a nice taste of the beans together. Make sure we're happy. You're inventing it, Mish? Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Mississippi pot roast. I'm looking this up. There we go. Taste of home. What's a Mississippi pot roast? Blends together 5 distinct, rather unexpected ingredients: a packet of ranch seasoning, 1 packet of au jus gravy, 2 or more jars of pepperoncini, a full stick of butter, and a chuck roast. That's gotta be good.
That's gotta be good.
That's gotta be heckin' good.
Holy. I want that.
Jeez.
Can we do that on the egg?
I think we can do it on the egg.
Okay, I'm in.
Wait, so then how do you serve it afterwards? Just like potatoes and stuff?
Mashed taters.
Hi, Orange Boy. Good to see you. Yeah, a full stick of butter. Prime. I didn't even cringe at the ingredients. I got my ranch right here. Hidden Valley. I ain't got no packets. I got a full container. I usually use that just for like chips and dip. Certain things. What's on chat's left? This is a mixed meat stock, mostly beef and pork. We're clearing out the freezer. And this is our brisket baked beans. Ah, yeah, it's pretty rich, so you just throw carrots and potatoes in with it. So good. Yeah, how do they find the ranch if the valley's hidden? Annie would have loved that, Mish. Yeah, the ranch from the hidden valley. What? Huh?
What?
Is it almost there? Yeah, we still don't know where it is though. Okay, I think we're gonna test this. This little bit of juices, I think we want that still around.
Yeah. I think you're...
She's gonna solidify on up, like when we mix it. Yeah. Okay, let's turn this off. Let's calm things down here a bit, please. Oh, yum, Misha. Just serve it over baked potatoes? Yes, please. Look at this piece of brisket. Nice smoke ring. Got a bit of the sauce. Little bean sauce in there. All right, what did we make today? Georgia Girl 09, thank you for the follow. Sammy's coming in with our little lasagna. Holy! You need to see this. Zoom it in. It's like bubbled on up. Okay, can you also, while you have your gloves on, just because I'm letting this cool, turn it and show them the side of the layers. Holy! You really brightened it up. Look at the layers. Mmm. Can I give you a scoop of the beans?
I've already tried.
No, but now they're done. I need just one final try. Just for seasoning.
Okay.
Those are perfect. They're kind of creamy. They're smoky. A little bit sweet. Herby.
Perfect.
There's honestly nothing else I look for in beans. And I don't like when they get too reduced and just get like almost pasty, we can say, right? Like plastery. Don't want to do that. Rip your hair. Now that is a lasagna, and oh my gosh, it looks too heckin' good right now. I really want to cut into it, but we can't. We gotta wait. Gots to wait. Yeah, that with the salad, that's probably what we're gonna do today.
What? No, I'm having sausages.
Oh yeah, we're having sausages, that's right.
Yes.
No, we're having salad is what I said. That's what we're gonna do today. Yeah, canned beans kind of just turn into mush in your mouth, right? So those ones, we'll have one more peek just because they look so heckin' good. It's like, yes, they're held together, but as soon as you bite into it, it just melts apart into your mouth, right? And yeah, I like that we added the molasses instead of sugar. Just gave it a bit more like caramel flavor to go with the smoked meats. It's so heckin' good. Take a torch to crisp up the rest of the top, Greek says. That or just put it under the broiler, right? Okay, friends. We did it. The last day for Food for Friends. This feels weird. Yeah, the broiler would be really easy for that. This feels so weird, but we are back tomorrow, cooking up again. It's also our first year wedding anniversary tomorrow. So both of us will be in the kitchen. Sam and Kate cooking together. Yeah, if you cry, then I'm gonna start crying. I got brisket in my mouth, in my teeth, it's stuck. Yeah, right, Splinter Cat? Like, how was that a year ago already? What the heck? Is time a joke? Is there something they're not telling us? It was a fun stream, hey Des? I had a lot of fun today. I'm so happy with how everything turned out. Okay, so tomorrow, doing up a couple of lamb racks, which we don't often cook on stream. It'll be a bit of a higher end meal. We're gonna make risotto together. as well. A chanterelle risotto, because I have some chanterelles in the freezer. And also some roasted carrots to go with the lamb. And just some greens. Nice, simple, healthy plate. Gonna be so numb. Yeah, summer solstice, Father's Day, and our anniversary all tomorrow. Sammy is primo at cooking lamb. So, so good. I'm very excited to show everyone that tomorrow. Okay, I'm just creeping on Twitch, seeing who we're gonna go raid. That was a very quick stream, hey? Usually we're together on Saturdays for like another 2 hours at least. Does anyone have any recommendations of who to go raid? Lamb, we like to cook it medium rare. Yeah, nice quick Saturday. Feels good. Okay, what do I got on my side? Wait, we have a Palsh on? We're raiding Palsh. He won't even know what to do with himself. He's the founder of our channel. He's doing Genshin Impact Pyrography. Bless you. A Pulse 109, fellow Canadian. It didn't work. Let me try again. There we go. Don't even ask. Don't even ask. I don't know what happened there. Okay, friends. Thank you for the awesome last day of Food for Friends. Hopefully, we inspired you to cook up some deliciousness for yourself. We're here to spread it around the world, right? I don't know if you can cook a lasagna all in one day like we did, but holy. Okay, we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for all of the love today as well. Welcome in all new follows. Thank you for all the biddies today as well. We always appreciate it, right? So 11 a.m. Pacific, as always, tomorrow. It's gonna be wonderful. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day today. Stay safe, stay healthy, all of that stuff. And if you need us at all, we'll be around on Discord and Twitch, so feel free to ask away any questions. Okay, let's go see Polish. I'm so excited to go raid him. I've never done this before. Should we do a raid call? No. Do it up. Okay. See you tomorrow, friends. Have a good one.